Hey, good morning, guys. I'm using smaller size than usual because volatility is elevated. I'm watching NNOX for the short. This idea I got from Morningstar, Muddy Waters, actually. Muddy Waters put out a short report. There's some interesting information in there. COD Runner, your mic's on. 3 minutes, guys. Watch this 40 level on NNOX.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, Marty, what are you trading today?
I'm gonna keep an eye on Zoom, Tesla, AMD, those three for now. Square as well.
Yeah, ZM again.
What was that? Sorry, your voice was low.
ZM is at 4.95, or 25 cents away from it.
Yeah, that's what I'm keeping an eye out. Probably short at 500. ZM melted off of 495.
Tim?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Greenhorn, I think it's just because I just woke up like 20 minutes ago. And I need to talk like really low since everyone's asleep. ZM testing the 490 area.
Blinn.
It's under.
Good morning.
Good morning.
CMTL. ESSO. EIGX.
Wow, look at that. Look at that spy line, bright and early in the morning. Beautiful.
Dude, look at ZM melt.
COS.
Yeah, what the hell's wrong with ZM this morning? You didn't catch the memo? Oh, at least AMD is running. AMD broke that 83. Literally doing nothing. Just
It just bounced
Was
off the pivot point at 487.10. ZM's gonna go lower, I think.
DRD. LTHM.
$7,500 on the ask at 489. They didn't even test it. There we go. New low of day.
PRPH. AOSL. GRNQ. NPTN. QTNT. Reg. NEPT. KLR. Guilt. CRVS. INPX. WWR. GAN. Chris. MYOK. OIIM. CPAH.
Hey TJ, if you're trying to talk, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't hear TJ either. Good morning, guys. Oh, can you hear me now?
Now we can hear you.
What's up, guys?
How's it going? Good morning.
Good morning. Man, that Tesla alerted this one overnight on Friday. Slowly scaling out right now.
RMG. EIDX. Real.
There's a possible bear flag on Zoom.
CCXX. Some. WWR. LXEH. New. GAN. ASUR.
All right, I'm going to take some off on Zoom here.
CRVS.
Are you doing shares or contracts, TJ?
I'm doing shares.
Guilt. PLSE. EIDX. ESSO. GRNQ.
And guys, our trade Sumo's doing pretty good too. That and home.
RGEN.
PTON is still doing pretty good today. I can see another push up if we can hold this level here.
WWR. Glob.
Hey, TJ, look at our EXPI today.
SGH.
I'm sorry, which one?
EXPI.
Aqua.
It's up 16% today.
That's doing amazing. Man, Greedy, it was all you. That was a beautiful alert on that entry.
Yeah, thanks.
And after this consolidation period too, and this could just continue. Nice little breakout.
RMG.
I'm watching PTON closely just to see if we break that 109. If we don't, I'll start scaling somehow. And Tesla's doing pretty good right now too, staying over that 430. And I have an entry from 417 from last week. 416.
PLSE. AXGT.
I'm slowly getting rid of my bag holds. LMND is finally profitable, so slowly getting out of that
OPTT.
one.
JELDQ.
And Tesla's ripping here.
AMD ripping.
WWR.
Yeah, AMD is one of those tickers I'm really bullish on. I want to see it actually break over that
PXLW.
85s and stay over there. Today's a good day in the market. And I woke up in the middle of the night, looked at my Tesla position, scales them out, and then I couldn't sleep again.
Lol, so a normal night for TJ.
I know, right? I'm there at like 5 o'clock in the morning trying to go to bed. Oh, Ryan, and on IB you can start trading at 4 a.m. Very dangerous. I didn't know if Tesla was going to continue, right? So as soon as I saw it open up, I was like just taking off shares as much as I could.
Semi. EIDX.
Man, Amazon is doing absolutely nothing. Just consolidating in this range.
Isn't that fun, TJ?
I know.
ZM's having a tough time holding, breaking over here. 49, 40, 495, 40, sorry.
I'm still bullish. I mean, today the news is good, right? We have hopes on the stimulus bill. They're saying that Trump is getting discharged, so who knows?
Who's it that said ZM's having a tough time? 499, 40?
Right when they said that, it popped up.
I know. That was Simon. Simon's like, no, I'm not letting this die. Finally, Amazon. I was getting worried. I'm like, come on, we're so close to Prime Day. This thing should be ripping.
Q ripping here as well. Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm up $3 a contract on Zoom right now.
Lack.
Yeah, we're killing it today. It's one of those days. All we have to do is just hold on to it. There we go, Amazon. Amazon's ripping here. This is beautiful.
Era. CMPS.
What's happening?
OPTT.
What's up?
Rocket said 25. I was for sure that
170 on Amazon.
DX was going to come on voice.
AMD forming a nice bull flag on the 1 minute.
Guys, look at AMD. That was, sorry, not AMD, Amazon.
Yep.
Sexy breakout.
It's probably going to consolidate here around 3170 and then make that leg up to 3180s.
I think someone heard me.
SPPI.
We got some call volume on Netflix,
Semi.
and I still don't have a position in it yet. Oh, except for the long term.
JELD. COS.
Tesla's looking strong here. Did anyone else swing some Tesla with me on Friday?
WWR.
Nice job, John Gotti. Beautiful.
Amazon wants to make another move here, guys. Here she goes. Just need some volume.
RMG.
Yeah, I'm so loaded on Amazon. It's not even funny. My biggest position now. And guys, we made some changes to our scanner. So the volume scan is that's the one for low floats. Oh, and there's some unusual call volume on AMRN. That's strange. I think it usually doesn't have that much call volume. I'll be back in a bit. I think Tan's burning something.
Spad Heide.
PMVCU. CMPS. XPEV.
All right, so QQQ is hitting resistance over here. So just be careful. We want to maintain over 278 for a continuation.
CCXN.
SPY is looking a bit weaker than QQQ, but if we hold this level, I can see another push up.
Thank you, TJ.
Yeah, no problem.
close my Amazon scalp here.
INPX. EIDX.
Which contracts did you get?
I was playing some 3160s and 3200s this week.
Okay, I'd hold on to it because Amazon Prime is next week. If you can, I'd say hold on to it. Might be worth it.
I have shares for that, so I like playing shares more because, especially for speculation plays like earnings or prime dates, whatever
WWR.
it might be, just because I can exit, at 4 a.m. or after hours if I need to.
Yeah, I did a mix of both. I'm probably like I have some contracts that are like 2800s, so I'm okay on those. But the 3200 calls, those are the ones that I'm gonna be scaling out of, probably like the first or second day. Once we get more news, usually after the second day, that's when we get the data, or well, even after the first day. CNBC will be like, oh, they made their biggest record sales to date. And that's going to drive some more pricing.
CRVS.
I'm also in BA 170 calls for this week, right over here.
CCIV.
Tesla's bouncing on VWAP. Watch the bounce on 428.
I'm liking Boeing over 170.3 for next entry long.
NXTC.
PTON's doing pretty good. Let's see if we can break that 110 today. And AMD's finally breaking out here. Oh, and guys, so you see Tesla, how we had that VWAP bounce, and I usually tell you guys I don't really watch, VWAP bounces. When you have a setup like this where it's just extremely bullish and it pulls back really fast on VWAP, that's a good entry. Those are like the VWAP bounces that I like to have, especially because it's that first bounce. So you're gonna have everyone wanting to buy at that level. There we
Shout
go.
out to my BA long position here.
CPST. WWR.
Oh, nice. There's shares to short on MYOK. Man, what is up with that ticker? MYOK. Take a look at it. Jeez, that is crazy. Look at the daily chart. Man, it's like a forever short.
That's a buyout deal, isn't it?
Sorry?
That's a buyout deal. Bristol Myers bought them.
Guilt.
Yeah, check out Trading Chat. A lot of people have posted this.
For 225 per share.
QQQ is coming down pretty hard, so is SPY. So be careful on your longs.
GRNQ.
SPI is trying to move today, and we got shorts on those. We'll try shorting it over $7.
BIOX.
Actually, there's
looks
a ton
good.
AXGT.
What was that, TJ? Sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's a ton of volume on SPI at the 7 range. It's holding pretty good. Bid support's there. I still want to short it, but I think we can probably get this higher. PTON is doing really good, guys, over that 110.
VLDRW.
QQQ coming up again.
PRPB.
Selling like far out calls on Big C.
WWR. Beam. GRNQ.
AMD looks pretty oversold on the 15-minute.
ADNT.
And we can watch Zoom for a bounce over here, long over that 485.
Spy high day.
EIDX.
QQQ high of day.
Damn, yeah, SPI did tank.
Boy, AMD is running. Awesome.
Yeah, I hope it continues.
That's amazing.
Look at Spy to the upside. Whoa.
JS, are you holding like a AMD for like a swing trade?
Yeah, I'm long and I'm thinking of actually holding this because earnings are coming up, right?
Yeah, it is.
And I would assume that it's starting to rip a little bit more in the next couple of days.
Yeah, like with the earnings season, I always like playing those earnings run-ups on stuff that people are bullish on. So AMD is one of those tickers. NVIDIA is another one. Netflix, they've had a tough year, so not too sure. But today we had some good call volume coming in.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What's everyone trading?
Right now, I sold some calls on Big C to make some money while I'm back holding that. ZM's bouncing over here and Tesla.
BMU.
Yeah, you just missed the ZM bounce.
Amazon is ripping, so hopefully this continues. AMD's ripping. Everything's looking beautiful today. PTON, except for RKT. RKT's going down a bit.
I was just thinking of that.
When everything else does bad, RKT does good.
Or
There's Amazon, guys. Look at that beauty. This is why we make the big bucks.
come on, AMD, don't be shy. $85.24 and $85.27 is resistance from previous day HOD and resistance of pivot.
All right, so Mike just informed us Webull is now up.
Watch Tesla here at 4:30.
Guys, keep an eye on AMD here. I'm bearish on AMD. See that 85 area. Volume's starting to pick up here.
Yeah, I also closed my long
Oh, I'm
AMD.
still holding my AMD short. I'm pretty confident on this.
What's your entry?
I got in just under the 84.95 with my fill.
Oh, okay, that's a good chart.
Yeah. I should have been a little bit quicker.
Trading
earlier.
AMD, you got to watch SMH. SMH is the semiconductor ETF sector, like ETF. So just make sure you're watching that. That'll give you advance warning which direction AMD is going to go.
Thank you.
And you have to be careful because earnings is coming up. So NVIDIA, all the other semiconductors, if they're ripping too, AMD can continue with it.
Thank you, TJ. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem. Crowd is doing pretty good. CRWD, we got this on the dip buy at 130s, trading at 146 now. And Docu's doing pretty good too.
I heard somebody talking about Doc earlier, 233. I'm like, oh man, don't bring that shit up over here. I was kidding. It's all good.
Zoom is testing lows.
Yeah, for me, my target on Docu is around like that 240 mark if we can get there.
Good old Docu. ZM's not doing too great today.
CNK.
SMH is also starting to come down as well.
Tesla's looking weak here. It's struggling to break that 430. Man, you know what? So I was doing some research on, Bill Clinton. When he had his election, he had a popular vote. I think it was like 30%, 33%, something around there. So, what changed for him was, I guess some people just like felt like sympathy for him, and then he won the election by 77%. I'm like, shit, this might happen to Donald Trump.
What was
never-
people feeling bad for, you know?
Sorry?
What were they feeling bad for?
Oh, he was like, he grew up in a single home. I think his father or something was an alcoholic, or his brother or something like that. He had a rough childhood. Pretty much it.
Beam.
I was thinking about the same thing, TJ, with the sympathy card. Especially after seeing all the people in front of this hospital.
Zoom
Yeah.
tanking.
Hey, if it means these markets look good, I'm
EIDX.
all in.
New low of day on Zoom.
Yeah, this is where Zoom has to bounce if we're going to maintain this area. So let's see if we can buy some calls here.
Wasn't Zoom-
TJ, I'd be wary of this one just because it broke under the 5-minute 200 EMA. It is at a pivot right here though, so it could see a little bounce. I'm a little more bearish.
Guys, keep an eye on AMD right here. So it's failing here on the 5 again. Look, it tapped into that 85 range and it couldn't break above on the last 5 minute as well. Let's see here. 42 seconds left on it.
Zoom needs to close this candle above 485.70.
Wait, this is that AMD melt right here. Come on, we got 28 seconds left on this candle. Let's go.
I kind of like
Right, close. Now it's good. They needed to close this candle over 485.70 for a double bottom 5-minute 200 EMA RSI. I mean, not RSI, EMA bounce.
AMD is one strong beast here.
Yeah, I know it's pissing me off. Hurry up already and drop, you know.
Man, AEYE is doing pretty good too.
CNK.
So personally, I have my stop place just above the high of day. So I'm there. I'm okay with cutting the position there and just moving on if it doesn't work out, right? So I'll just move on to another trade. AMD is coming down here. Okay, we're getting that mouse. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I think you look good for the short.
HYLN
Yeah.
plus.
That means
I'm
I should
trying
get
to
out
zoom
in
on here.
PM.
And if you're trading AMD, TJ mentioned this earlier, is to have SMH on, right? So you're watching SMH while you're watching AMD. So I know you and Johnny mentioned that a few times to me when I was trading AMD in the past. So thank you for the reminder, TJ.
Yeah, no problem.
Really liking how the tape is printing on BA. I like it above high day, especially.
There goes the M. Projected.
ZM's looking weak here. I don't think it's a long. I don't know if I trust
QQQ
it.
closed below the 20 EMA for the first time on the 1 minute since open.
EIDX.
Heroku's breaking out, trying to go for. Never mind, my alert went off late for some reason.
There we go. Oh, there we go, AMD.
CMPS.
Bring that money home. Let's go.
We could see strong support at 84.62 on AMD on POC.
Anybody took Boeing? Look at this.
Yeah, I can see where you're getting at with that. SMH looks sweet.
Man, SQ is killing it, guys. Look at
Guys,
SQ.
look at Boeing. Look at that squeeze.
What
It's
Boeing's
just
trading at?
170, 130.
Nice.
I call it out 169.80. The last few candles just insane.
Let's see if ZM can bounce here.
NNOX.
The next area I think Zoom can bounce is 482. So if we get there, I'll do a 2-to-1 add under there. I'll stop.
ZM seems to be holding this area.
Oh, and keep an eye on Baba too, guys. You know, they have their Prime Day coming up before Amazon, so that could move up too.
That was the first
BIOX.
candle close over the 10 EMA on the 1 minute and this downtrend on Zoom.
So yes, it didn't break last week's high yet. I thought we must have. So strong today.
Yeah, guys, AMD's looking weak here. Yeah, I'd like to see a knife too on AMD.
BA at ID again.
CMPS.
We rejected this area on Wednesday, last
Max.
Wednesday and last Thursday on yes. Let's see if we can break through.
Man, greedy, that EXPI trade, that was amazing. Good call.
There we go, boys. AMD melting here. So if you take a look here, SMH is also melting.
NTP.
Also, guys, it's a lot easier to hold your position to the short if your position size accordingly. So, if you're feeling shaky, it's usually because your position size is too big. When I short now, I've had some bad experience in the past. I always tend to size down compared to when I'm going long because it is a shorter move usually.
ZM's melting here.
It's nice for you. Very nice.
Semi.
Man, we should start going with those trends.
Okay, I just added here under 480. I'll close.
And guys, like AMD had a ridiculous run up here. It was just bullish, bullish, bullish all day. And if you take a look at the ATR for the day as well,
And Tesla's just melting, guys. Just melting. We're back at that 425 area. We kind of bounced over here, like pre-market. We have to hold 424 for Tesla to be bullish.
I'm not sure where it's going to be after the election, but I'm just here to trade it for the day. Like, I don't plan to hold an AMD short overnight. So, yeah. That's in response to Johnny. 100 AMD to 100 after the elections. Yeah, like, I could care less what it is after the elections. If anything, I'll probably buy it and hold it. No, I probably wouldn't do that either, actually. Just wait.
No, you should buy AMD. My most recent entry is 76, so it's a good area if we can get a price in there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, 76 would be even nice, but I mean, you think we'll pull back to 76 by then? I mean, we have a month, right? Month?
Yeah, we have time, right? Who knows what's going to happen with the elections?
Exactly. Yeah, I am targeting view up as well. I'm seeing if we can go there. I mean, if it doesn't, that's going to be taking partials along the way down.
ASAQU.
Omar, I've done worse than you. I've sold it a few days before earnings, so I couldn't hold it any longer during consolidation. So I think that's a lot worse. At least you made some profit.
I love how JP Morgan raises their price target on Tesla to $75.
75 on Tesla.
Yeah.
I thought that was a joke. I was trying to make sense of it. I was like, what? 75? I don't like Tesla, huh?
You call them perma or perma bears?
They call them Elon haters.
They must not give him any business at all.
Yeah, probably not. Let's see what AMD does here. I'm gonna hold this here. Let's see if AMD may potentially reverse here.
WWR.
All right, ZM's looking a little bit better over here if it can hold here because QQQ is coming up, SPY is coming up as well. Let's see if ZM follows suit.
Yeah, I re-entered. I got stopped out. The mean reversion would be nice to like 483, 484.
Yeah, I got a 481 average. Let's see if I can move back up here. Man, I now have shorts on PLTR, and I missed shorting in.
Can someone explain how
CNPS.
$75 price target makes sense on Tesla when it's 450, 425? I mean,
Oh, they're still bearish on it. They're just saying 75 is the price target. They just increased it from, I don't know, like 70 maybe.
65, yeah. But you do
Or
realize
65
that it needs to
probably.
lose 80% of its value to go
I know.
to 65.
I mean, Tesla is overvalued. And I was looking at the numbers, guys. You know, the Porsche, honestly, they sold way more cars than expected. Take a look at this. I'll post it again.
CNK.
To be honest, the Porsche Taycan looks so sweet. I want one now.
Here we go, ZM.
You got a Head and Shoulders on Amazon here.
By the way, I want to give a big shout out to JS. I love his reviews.
SRL.
I was just reading the recent one on Volume Profile. That's amazing. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Thanks, buddy. No problem.
JS is the man. He put in so much work on the weekend, man. Huge shout out to JS because, you know, he mentioned on Friday that he's going through some family stuff, and regardless of all that, he's putting in a crazy amount of work on the weekends. He's just analyzing, going through so many charts, everything after hours. Crazy work ethic, man. And thank you once again for the write up on Volume Profile.
Yeah, and his other one is really good too. Complete Guide to Volume Price Analysis.
Oh, I didn't even know he did one on that. Damn.
I posted in the New Traders program.
Amazing, amazing JS, man. Yeah, Green Horn, he is a machine. This guy did like 1,000 charts or something.
That's German engineering for you.
There you go.
Yeah.
Roku's melting here, guys. Just knife.
Good thing we
CRVS.
closed that AMD short. I didn't take the long. I was debating, but I missed my entry, so I was like, you know what? It's okay. Get another play. And yeah, guys, if you miss an entry, like it's all good. You can always, you know, get a different entry, or you can move on to another ticker. I did that this morning. I got some, you know, bad entries sometimes. So, you know, it happens. Try not to, you know, chase. If you've missed it, you've missed it. You know, sometimes I hesitate too. And after I get a few plays and I get a couple wins under my belt, I'm a little bit, you know, more confident I'm in the groove. So, you know, we're all working on something. So yeah, hopefully you guys can learn from my mistakes.
And you know, one thing I want to say about JS, you know, he's a CTO, right? So Chief Technology Officer, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and you know, the one thing I respect is that how dedicated he is. If you take a look at his analysis on his traits, you can see it. This man is overanalyzing everything, and that's exactly the traits that you need. All the books that he's reading, you know, he's taking notes. His notes he's sharing with us, and I really do appreciate that. And you know, one of the things that a lot of people make a mistake of is trying to use size to fix everything. But JS is starting small. He wants to AC like a proof of concept, make sure that he can be profitable before he puts more size into it. And that's how it should be done. You know, that was one of the biggest things. It's like, can you make it here? And do you have the skill sets to do so? And he's testing, you know, he's not letting his money work for him. He's working for that money.
I took my ads off on Zoom.
You know, when I was in private school, there's this one book that changed my life, and it was called As a Man Thinketh. It's such an old book. It's probably one of the biggest, like the oldest, like self-help books ever. It's like, you know, it was like made in, I don't know, let's say the 18th century or something like that. That book, you know, I think JS, you're like pretty much like the poster child for that book. They talk about circumstances, the sacrifices that has to be made, you know, and having that sense of purpose and drive. And guys, I encourage all of you guys to read that book. That was one of the most powerful books that I read. And I still even like have my book copy with me. I was looking at it yesterday and I was like, wow, you know, I completely forgotten. These are the principles that I carry every single day of my life. And it came down to pretty much that book when I really looked at it. It's like, holy shit, that's all the lessons that it teaches. And guys, the words, it's like, I remember because we were in grade 9 when we read it, and I had to reread it so many times to fully grasp it. It's like every single sentence is powerful.
I'm dying, Turkey Dirk. Sorry, TJ. That is hilarious.
CYTK.
Thank you for the. Guys, AMD is about to test the 85 level here.
I can also highly recommend the book from Jack Canfield, The Success Principles. It's probably one of the best books on self-help and self-improvement that I've read over the last 15 years.
Which one?
He posted it by Jack Canfield.
All right, I'll take a look at that one. Now that I'm trying to do less trades, more other stuff, why not read some more books? Kind of miss reading books.
Yes, TJ. I'm gonna send you my book list, guys. Break over 85 on AMD here.
Looking to add more to my Boeing swing at around a 170.7 zone.
Wow, it's only $2. That's crazy.
Look at that. No excuse for education, guys.
Yeah, honestly, that book is the best $2 you'll ever spend in your life. Just make sure you reread it multiple times until you memorized it.
Yeah, if you're going to McDonald's today, you can also get that book. There you go.
Not even you can.
If you can drink
you
a
can go to the liquor
coffee, you
store.
can buy that book.
Exactly. No excuses, guys.
No bag of chips, bag of knowledge.
Exactly. And plus, there's so many free PDFs. You can just, look it up on Google. It'll like just type in free PDF. It doesn't get easier than that, right? So.
You did not hear that here.
Whoops. Sorry, yo.
There's this one line in this book. It says, in all human affairs, there are efforts and there are results, and the strength of the effort is the measure of the results.
Faye.
Man, that's deep. I like it. I had to think a couple of seconds, but nice.
Oh, it was amazing. It's pretty much the first, like, I think, self-help book in history. Or something along those lines. I forgot, my teacher told me something like that. But man, it's the most powerful book you'll ever read. And, it teaches you, one thing is that you're not it's not coming down to like your purpose, like your circumstances, right? Circumstances you can't choose. What you choose to do afterwards, that's all on you.
VA slagging over here.
ARTL.
TJ, check out TSM. It's coming out of a consolidation here.
Oh yeah, I have TSM. I like that one. Plus, they were working on what, 2 nanometer Technology.
Spies at high day again.
Just nuts. Let's see if AMD can come back and test at 85.
Okay, I found it. So for the circumstances, right? Even if he fails again and again to accomplish his purpose, as he necessarily must until weakness is overcome, the strength of character gained will be the measure of his true success, and this will form a new starting point for future power and triumph.
I like that. Damn.
CRVS.
TJ, you've sold us on the book. Well done.
Trust me, at $3, you can't go wrong.
You literally can't. Yeah, like if I run out of time, there's always Audible, right? Like if you're on the go, there's so many ways that you can get around. I used to literally listen to the Audibles while I was at the gym, right? So you're making use of that hour you're in there. So
See, audiobooks doesn't do it for me because I have ADHD. I actually have to read it. It sucks, but I have to read.
no, I
Just
mean,
half
don't
the
get me
time
wrong.
my thoughts are like running off. So unless I'm like literally looking at it and reading it, I can't do it. I won't absorb as much information.
Oh yeah, no, definitely in terms of absorption, I always retain better info, retain it better when I am, actually reading. And I like hard copies. I don't even like PDFs. But for people that say they can't, it's better than an excuse, right?
SRL.
Like yeah, I'd always want to read. I think I probably sent you guys my book list before, right? Like I'd always, read those over PDFs or audio, but better than nothing. I feel like most people, they stop reading once they're done schooling, once they're done college, uni, whatever it is, and that's where their learning stops. So yeah, just something to put out there.
If anything, I only started reading once I quit school.
Yeah, that's true for me. I hated reading in high school, but damn, afterwards, I enjoy it now.
For me, I always enjoyed reading, but I wasn't doing too much in high school, and then in uni I did. But my best would probably be after uni, because you get to read the shit you like. So
Yeah, for me, I had no choice. I was in the IB program, so if I didn't have an 80, they'll kick me out of school. So I had to do good.
good choice.
Check out Regeneron here, guys. REGN.
Yeah, I like that one. Isn't that the one that has the drug that Trump's taking?
Yeah, like one of my friends just sent me a tweet saying that it's facing a patent suit used by President Trump. So yeah, a bunch of people are posting it in chat right now.
So we're gonna Regen pump, whatever it is, Regeneron. Well, maybe ZM can do something here. Poke it with a stick or something. Come on.
Tesla's moving up here.
Watch ZM for a squeeze to the upside.
ZM's looking strong here too. That was beautiful.
Boom.
Damn.
Look at the bottom of that.
Nice job, man. I didn't touch DKNG. I've actually never traded that.
I think we can target 486. Now that we're over the 20 EMA, we just need to get over the 50, which is just above 482.
In the swing trading chat, I posted a couple more tickers. Sorry to cut you off. take a look at these ones. I'll post it on the trading floor.
Thanks, CJ. I got my last ad on. I was gonna say I got my last ad on ZM at 480.21 fell.
Nicely done.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I scaled out my ads. Now I'm sitting on the original position. About 50 cents over the break even. I scaled them out.
Brother.
And that's another thing, guys. See how when we initially entered that ZM position, TJ was a little bearish on it. I wasn't 100% confident in it, but we left room to add. And whenever you leave room to add, you're doing yourself a favor, because even though it dropped literally $7, we were still profitable in that trade. As long as you add in the right spots, though.
Yeah, that means don't act like a degenerate.
Please don't.
Because I'm guilty of that, guys, in the past. So take your time. Something TJ mentioned to me was take a look at the daily ATR, right? And something simple might just be a little reminder, but don't just jump in because it's down $1, it's down $2, right?
Exactly.
Oh shit, TJ's listening. He's like, "Oh, you finally listened to my advice." Yes, TJ. And
No,
yes,
I'm
leave room.
after that docu bag hold, you've been doing amazing. So keep it up, man. That's the key to success is making those mistakes. If you don't feel the pain, you're never going to improve, right? Pain is the strongest motivator.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just told myself I couldn't make a dumb move like that again because, guys, it's not about the loss. Like I really didn't have much of a loss. I pretty much was a little under break even, but it's the opportunity cost because the way I was trading, I know that if I just stuck to my trading for that 2-3 weeks, I would have made a killing, right? More or less. But I missed out on all that because most of my capital was tied up, right? So it's huge. It's not just about how much you made or lost on that trade. It's your mental capital at the end of the day, right? That same day I didn't trade it. Whoever was on voice, I was like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I got out of docu. I'm not trading for the day. I'm going to be disciplined, and I'll wait till the next day. Came back on Friday, killed it, and just sticking to my rules, taking profits where I can, and.
If you're a new trader, make sure when you're building your strategy not to get stop out like 50 times a day. That was one of the problems when I first started.
Yeah, and stick to good stocks, leverage our skill sets. We'll tell you which stocks are worth it, which ones have momentum. I mean, we trade the ones with momentum, but there's so many stocks that are at like a reasonable valuation, right? Literally, if you buy only good stocks, the odds of you succeeding is just, you're just stacking it, right? We're trading the best sector at the best time. And trading the best tickers within that sector, right? You're just stacking odds in your favor. And if you can continue to do that, you're going to be net profitable. And you're not going to have to take stupid losses.
And yeah, guys, something TJ was mentioned, don't trade shit tickers, right? Like at least, if you get stuck and you can add to something, like if it's like Docu or AMD or like Shop, whatever. But if you trade some garbage that is liquid, you're gonna be stuck maybe for a very long time, right? So at least Docu, when I'm down in the bag hold, I was more annoyed. I wasn't like, oh my God, I'm down this much money. It's like, okay, yeah, it's gonna move up. It's a good stock. I'm just missing out on so many opportunities every day, all these setups that I see, and that takes a toll on you, right? Your mental capital. So, yeah, that's one of the most important things. Yeah, bag holding sucks. Definitely does. AMD back over 85.
That should be like the first rule. The first rule of every single trading books is to trade like really good stocks. So let's say 4 years ago you started trading, and you day trade Apple. What's the worst that can happen if you were long bias and you didn't stop out? Nothing. You would have been able to get out and at least break even. And then
Yeah,
once
to
you
be honest, what I did, like when I started, because again, the cost was like $15 to buy a stock, right? So at that time, so I had to literally make enough money to A, pay for taxes, B, make it worthwhile. So I had to make at least $50 just to break even. So the days that I day traded Tesla, the moment that it goes against me, I literally just bag hold it until it goes right back up. Like that was my beginning years. That's all I did.
Yeah, I wish I knew that tip before when I first started. I really wish I knew that tip. I would have just practiced on like a really good ticker like Apple or Microsoft, and then you wouldn't have to blow up your account. Once you're profitable on those stocks, you can move on to the other stocks.
Exactly.
If we knew all this like years ago, damn, right? But for whoever's starting out, lucky you guys, because you don't have to go through all this whole relearning phase where you have to unlearn all the bullshit. And SPY is tanking, by the way. But yeah, like it's harder when you develop bad habits. And then, TJ would teach me some things I'm supposed to be doing, and I'm stuck in these degenerate ways, right? When I first started out. So that's a lot harder. If you just learn right the first time, it's a lot easier.
No, not her.
I hate her too.
NR.
That's my baby.
White House Secretary Kylie McKinney tweets she has tested positive for coronavirus.
Man, that's my baby.
Oh, she's a cancer survivor? Yeah, she does have to be careful.
Damn, I didn't
Maybe
know that.
now everyone will finally wear masks.
She's
Yeah, look at Zoom on the 30-minute. Just printed a doji, candle closed. I like this for a reversal now. Now I think we should start moving.
Oh, I see what you see, man. Pump that. Let's go.
And they held it just above the 200 EMA on the 30.
I wonder how mine is. What's yours sitting at? Mine says 470 and 47. I want to see how bad the lag is.
Yeah, close enough. Mine's 478.80.
478.80. Damn, that's a huge lag. I know what Johnny's.
On a ticker like Zoom, because the spreads are a little bit wider.
Oh,
That's fine.
Mine is at 479.61 right now.
shit, mine's saying 47.
The 200 EMA on the 30-minute, correct?
I guess, yeah, I guess because the spread's so wide. Because the AMD, it's okay because the spread's small, right? So. Well, that sucks. SPY just slowly coming down. And I could have taken that short 85, but I wasn't that comfortable with the AMD short, so it's all good. Yo, Marty, watch this be the real AMD knife. It's SPY coming down, and I missed the whole move, which I probably will. It's all good.
All good. There'll always be more.
Exactly. I'm gonna go focus on another ticker.
WWR.
Marty, like some good old docu.
Oh, hell no.
I ain't going through that shit again.
Yeah, oh, hell no.
I definitely trade it again, but just not bag holding it, you know. But there's nothing wrong with it. I just added too aggressively too early, so I had to keep adding. So yeah, and that's taxing, guys. Like if I just got a much better entry and was a little bit more patient, yeah, I mean, just because you like the ticker, don't get married to it. Like I did that, and I was like, oh, it's okay. I'll bag hold, add, and no, just take a look at the price action, and if it doesn't tell you it's a good ad, don't add it just because you like the ticker. Something stupid I've done. So
And guys, like trade different tickers. I mean, the one thing why it's easier for us is that we trade multiple tickers. So the odds of us being successful is higher, right? Yeah, I have a couple bag holds, and I still do. But you're increasing your odds of success. And the other thing is you're mitigating risk, and that's the biggest thing, right? So you want to make sure that you're protecting your downside.
and as TJ always mentions, law of large numbers. You know, I had too much in a few, right? I could have spread out a lot better.
E.
And I don't think it's a matter of frequency, right?
What are we talking about?
I know because he asked you how often are you selling bag holds, right? It's not.
Honestly, most of the time I'm able to turn a profit. I take the profits from the
SRL.
plays that I do have, and I'll add on to the losing ones, and then keep doing that. Like I only buy stocks that are fundamentally good, so in that sense, it makes it a lot easier for me. And even on Big C, like that's my biggest bag hold right now.
But guys, don't take it the wrong way. He's not encouraging you to like bag hold or something. And also keep in mind, he has he has capital to add, right? He's not saying, hey, buy something, go all in and get stuck and hold it for 40 days. So keep that.
Oh yeah, like diversify your portfolio. That's the biggest thing.
And he doesn't buy shit stocks either. So Next thing you know, someone buys Kodak and bag holds, you know.
Wow, look at Tesla. We traced the whole move.
Yep. I bought a little bit of it. Wish I bought more. Remember, like, so yesterday all night I was just running my Tesla model, and my only issue is like the increasing competition is not good. Their deliveries aren't as good as they promised, and that's one problem for me. It's like if they kept up with their deliveries, we're good.
WWR.
Now Q4 is usually they're like a good quarter for them. Right. Usually it's like when you look at the car market, the best time to buy a car is usually between like September to, let's say, November-ish. So let's see if anything changes during these few months.
ZM big green candle.
ARTL.
Save approaching low a day, guys. How you doing?
Good. How are you doing, Ryan?
I'm all right. Little nervous about SPY here. I need 338 to crack, and then I'll be all right. No worries though.
Up or down?
Down.
Oh, you got them puts loaded, huh?
Yeah, I started scaling in around 337.8. I wanted 338s, so and then I just added it 338.5. So I'm almost break even now.
There we go, AMD.
Yeah, 338.5. Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, I have October 7th, so premium. I mean the Theta's burning a little bit, but I'm down $30 now. I was down 300. So if this tanks here, I'll be up a lot. I've got 23 contracts.
Jeez. Well, fingers crossed for you, my man.
That's all good. Thanks. Yeah, I thought thought some of the airlines would get a bounce this morning from Friday's news, but guess not.
I guess they don't care.
I'm all out Gilead here, 63.95. If you guys were in that, I don't like how it's not moving. I would think it'd be up to $70 by now with remdesivir being used by Trump, but it's not moving.
It's priced in. Look at the daily chart, right? That thing is way too high.
Yeah, but it's all, look at the 2-year low is $62. So we just bounced off that.
Tesla approaching that 420. Skyper alerted that.
You know what? I think you want to give this one times. Like if you're gonna go for this one, I'd say it's probably safer to buy like leaps on it. And the other thing is, how much drugs do they have on their pipeline?
There's that here on Boeing, guys. Fake out, shaking people out under 170.
Oh, Gilead is a ton.
In sales or just in testing?
They have less than 10 in sales and about 25 in testing.
Nice.
Yeah, they're pretty solid. I mean, I go to a lot of the healthcare trade shows and stuff with CVS Health, and they're one of the biggest kind of, I don't know, biggest pharmaceutical companies that have a presence.
$30K on the bid on Zoom at 478.
Thank you, good sir.
BIOX.
I think the problem with Gilead, the remdesivir, it's not FDA approved for COVID treatment. It's kind of like a
OPTT.
like experimental. So they just last week they had news from the FDA that they were pursuing phase 1 for large use, and their supply was really down, so they couldn't even provide that for patients.
I like it. It's not bad. Like the book's pretty clean. Cash flow positive.
They're confident enough to give it to Trump for what they call compassionate use. So they must be pretty confident about it.
I don't think they had a choice. Are you going to refuse the president and watch him die? That's a company destroying move.
Loan.
Tesla did bounce off that 420.
Simpsons might be right after all.
Get this, Ragnarok's chief executive golfs at one of Trump's country clubs, the Westchester one.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab some breakfast. I'll be back.
Enjoy, bro.
Thanks, guys. Kill it. I'll be back soon.
There's not a lot of option flow on GILD.
It's not a lot of what, buddy?
Option flow.
Yeah, even last week I was looking at it for options, even before Trump took this medicine, and I didn't see any volume anywhere, even like a month or two out, considering the FDA move.
Is this the antibodies one
PLG.
that he took?
It's remdesivir. It's an antiviral. It basically shortens the life span of the virus. They use it for SARS and I think it was Ebola, the other one.
Well, I thought you would see more of a pop from this news. But I guess
WWR.
Man, I keep missing this snow short. This is ridiculous.
SRL.
I was waiting. I was like, maybe I can get 245s. Never got it. NVIDIA is breaking out over here. Beautiful setup along with AMD. Oh, wow. And snow moved up too.
Can't believe Tesla's still hanging at 420, 422.
ARTL.
Oh, look at that. Tesla's back.
Yep, 420.
That 420 bounce. Skyper called it.
Of course, it bounced at 420.
He wanted to get higher. Oh, yeah, we're almost at lunch here.
You guys know if Cuomo's speaking now? I'm trying to find it.
Someone posted it a little bit earlier. Oof, look at ZM, still knifing. That is just disgusting. Come on. Thanks, Cubics.
Honestly, I'm getting so tired of this virus. Like, I think we should have like literally I don't know, like a 45-day or a 60-day just full lockdown.
Hey, I need my gym, man. Come on, don't do that, man. I need the
But you
gym.
do it once and you're done. You know, it's like you're complete. Like the entire world heals, we're happy, and get back to our normal life, like back on vacation.
That's like one good thing about having a dictatorship in other countries where they can just lock everyone down. If you come outside, you go into jail.
Exactly.
My dad lives in Dubai, and he was telling me about that. And if you go outside and you're not wearing a mask, it's $1,000 fine.
Oh, that is scary. Yeah, I think I can live like that.
Yeah, it's not gonna work in the US.
Yeah, people would start loading up. Oh shit! I was gonna say Amazon was over 3 VWAP, and now it's knifed under VWAP. See, I'm still coming down.
WWR.
Damn, Roku back at 200. Yeah, exactly. People losing their business would definitely disagree. I see both sides to it. I also see that I need the gym. I can't go back to being skinny again. Might have to buy some dumbbells in case they lock down.
Bro, you just need the gym.
Yeah, honestly. Gym and the groceries, all my work is at home anyway. But at the same time, right, it affects a lot of people that if they cut off the funding, I don't know if they're still doing CERB, but if they cut off the funding, I know a lot of people are having difficulty getting jobs, especially older folks. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pros and cons. Depends on which side of the fence you're sitting on.
Yeah, it's too bad we didn't do that in March and April, and we could have been in the clear.
Yeah, real shit. Said bro, you speak of. I definitely put 40 hours of work into UT and another 40 outside.
I'm pretty sure, like, if you just locked it for like literally 2 months, and again, like we pretty much just spent $9 trillion on stimulus packages, anyways. Like, you might as well have just used it at that one time, just destroyed it, and then never have to worry about it again. No one's gonna like it, of course, but like, look at the alternative.
Ice block, me too. I barely left the house before anyway. The only place I went was the gym. So it wasn't that bad for me. I was like, quarantine, people inside, awesome. I don't have to see bullshit on social media. I don't have any distractions. Everybody's sitting at home following my plan. Good. Yeah, maybe the grocery store. Honestly, when everyone went on quarantine, I'm like, damn, y'all copying my lifestyle now.
GRVY.
Wow, Amazon's rolling over today. It's not got much movement. I can't believe it's still under 3,200.
Oh, they're keeping it that way.
GRVY.
Yeah, even with Prime Day.
I can't believe that thing. Zoom just shit the bed. Like, that's just wow.
Well, it's not surprising, right? Because Zoom goes up when the markets are going down. Markets are going up.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That too.
It's also way overvalued.
Also,
Yeah, we should have been on the short side lately.
yeah. Why did one not take that 500 short? Yikes. Actually, wait. I think on Friday, I think I did scalp some moves on the long and short, but still should have. No, actually, no. No regrets.
No regrets.
I could have taken the short
VOXL.
today, though. I mean, but it's all good. I think I was focused on AMD at the time.
Loan.
Oh, damn. Look at AMD here. That thing has been running. I'm glad I didn't take a jab at the short again on the 85. AMD does not, well, does not stop today. Be crazy if we get 86 this.
ARTL.
Little pop on Zoom. It's literally so easy to scalp this today.
SRL.
Tesla moving
SCPL.
up here.
Scale some out of Zoom.
Whoa, look at Leo.
PB.
Oh, Marty, look at that. ZM finally wants to move a little bit.
Yeah, I could see 482 coming here.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, it's back over the 50 EMA. Well, it's barely over right now. It needs to go over 479. Yeah, Johnny, we were just I was just in the scalp long from the 475 bounce.
Very nice entry. You sniper, man. Damn.
Yeah, I've literally been playing it long and short all morning, but it's been great.
Solid, man. I mean, you got great entries too, man. Good shit.
Thank you, thank you.
Hey, sir. I should have held my Tesla position a lot longer today. I guess because I got good entries, you know. I was like, all right, I don't want to get too greedy. On the pullback, I was like, let me get it. Looking back, I'm like, damn, I could have fixed that. And AMD too. Went on a good run, so still good profit per share, but it's because I got the Friday ad. I gotta work on not exiting early. Sometimes it works out, you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't hang too long on ZM with lunchtime, Marty. It looks like it's just a dead cat and a trend line break here towards 479, 480.
Yeah, no, I only have like 20% of my position left.
Sweet.
Good stuff.
ARTL.
Yeah, I'm dying. He popped up with the popcorn gift. That's how it be sometimes in UT. You know, I'm sitting here with the popcorn too. Monday, we are getting that 479 break.
If you guys are in RKT, it looks like it's approaching 23 here. So just take profits, I think.
RKT is going to 43.
RKT isn't Thomas.
SRL.
All right, just closed out the rest of my ZM there.
Hey guys, I just took a short here on Tesla, 420, 438, target 420, stop out over 427.
I like that idea, Johnny. Hopefully it goes your way. Good luck. How are you doing this morning?
Hey, welcome back, Johnny. Good to hear from you.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Versus Cuomo got 25 minutes late. Damn, where's he at? Maybe he got corona too.
Who was that you mentioned? Cuomo?
Yeah, Cuomo is back when he said, "Where's he at?" 25 minutes late.
He's one of the few governors that I like.
That's going to trigger a lot of people.
What was that? Sorry, you broke off just a little
No, I
bit.
was just saying that's going to trigger a lot of people. Like looking at the chat now.
Oh, that
not for political reasons. I like him not because of that. Just because I like him because he's really straightforward and like, cuts the bullshit out most of the time.
Fair enough. For me, I don't hold any political opinions. I don't. Not a political guy. I try to avoid it. So yeah. Oh, AMD break.
Yeah, I'm somewhat similar to you. I only keep up with the politics for trading.
Yeah, smart. Like I don't even keep up with Canadian politics. I just don't really care for it. I find it's just a waste of my time and energy. I can spend that time, learning new shit that has my, like it doesn't benefit my life. So
If you think politics in America are kind of like crooked, oh my God, you should see Lebanon. Jeez, they are something else. Like they bring a whole different level of corruption to the world.
Yo,
Do you go back there a lot? I always wanted to visit.
So I moved back to the States my senior year of high school, which was I want to say not 6 years, 4 or 5 years ago. I haven't been back since, but I'm planning on going next summer if all is good because I haven't seen like my extended family since then. It's been about 6, 7 years since I've seen
ARTL.
them, so my parents are on me for that. And then I'm thinking of doing Greece after. And I'm trying to convince my brothers not to do Mykonos and Thessaloniki because Johnny mentioned it.
I mentioned not to go to the place that I'm from, dude. Why would I mention that?
No, you told me not to like do Mykonos and instead do Thessaloniki.
Oh, I thought you said not to go. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, yours is tourist trap, so.
Yeah,
That's
no,
a
I'm
nice
gonna take your advice on that.
old HOD as well. I'm adding to Tesla short here.
these guys don't go long.
What'd you say, Gotti?
Oh, I said, guys, that means don't go long. If Johnny takes the short, don't take the long.
Break of 420. Okay, I just added it again here on Tesla. This looks pretty bad.
ARTL. WWR.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, bro.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How about you?
Good, bro.
SCPL.
Marty, you still holding on to your ZM position?
No, I closed it out at 480.
I'm thinking about doing the same.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to go to like 481, but I closed out just because I usually don't like trading during lunchtime. So I'm just trying to stick to my rules. I also need coffee.
Yeah, I stopped drinking coffee. I was went on a nice little detox.
I usually go on like caffeine, like periods of, I want to say a month to 2 months without caffeine, like major sources. Maybe I'll have like a coffee every like once a week during those times. And actually, this one kind of went by a little bit longer than expected. I haven't like had a lot of caffeine since 4 months ago. I might need to get pre-workout soon though. Just I've noticed the intensity of the workouts have gone down.
Yeah, I gotta start working out more now that I have some free time.
Yeah, and how do those gyms close up though?
Dude,
Oh, I have
I've
like
been,
okay.
Sorry, go ahead, TJ.
Oh no, I just said I have a home gym, so I'm okay.
Oh damn! Invite that if these gyms close, you know where to go. I'll be the trainer.
Right,
Luckily, I know 2 people that work at the 24-hour fitness right by me. So I usually go there like right after after they close, and it's just literally the 3 of us in the gym.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
I'm out of ZM now. And we are so good at this. Like, if you guys took that Tesla long overnight, that's what did Tesla hit today?
I did. I just exited a little too early, 427 ish.
Yeah, that was like $20 a share. Man, we're killing it.
Vivi, my opinion on yesterday. So they needed Jimmy Butler to have that monster
ARTL.
game, and AD to be in foul trouble, and all those turnovers for them to barely win. So yeah, I think they have the next two games locked.
Jimmy Butler was unstoppable yesterday.
It was ridiculous. Next two games, Lakers. I think it's a lock now. We've all seen what happens when opposing teams' players taunt the Lakers. Look at Damian Lillard. Look at Russell Westbrook. Look at Jamal Murray. 4-1, 4-1, 4-1.
Oh, and guys, I hope everyone's, making a shit ton of money. We try our best to always try and get like trades where, it's not just like $1 a share or something like that. We're always looking for like way more shares, not shares, way more like dollar per share, so that everyone has an opportunity to get in and get out. Yep, high ATR.
Yeah, and then I mentioned earlier on voice the 475 bounce idea on Zoom, and that went up pretty much $7 a share.
Oh yeah, I took it with you.
That was a sexy entry, honestly.
Yeah, because the first one I just broke even. I made like 30 cents max. But that second trade, now that was beautiful. I got out a little bit too early. I got out like 481s, but still, that was fine. Yes, Gilead is moving now. About calls on that shit.
Ryan got to you.
Yeah, he did. You know what? He convinced me. I looked at the book and I'm like, shit, this is actually not bad. Valuation's not off. The only thing is cash flow is a bit tight. Their cash position is also low. But other than that, it's pretty good. And you guys saw AP, what's it called again? ABT? I think it's ABT, right? Abbott?
Yeah, Abbott.
Testing kit. That's $15, and you get your results in 15 minutes. COVID-19.
Yeah, that's actually the when I got tested, I used an Abbott test, and yeah, that thing was quick.
Is that the one you had to stuff in your nose?
It was horrible. Horrible. You feel like someone's tickling your brain.
Guys, look at AMD here. I want to see if we can break above 5-day.
Yeah, ABT is making $50 million a month from those tests. 50 million. I'm surprised they sold it for such a cheap price. I mean, shit, I would have sold it for way more.
Well, that market is saturated. Don't forget about that. But I mean, the quicker tests, there's fewer of those. But testing in general, the market's getting a little saturated.
Marty, sorry to interrupt you. We broke 5-day on AMD.
You're all good, buddy. Netflix is moving nicely from the morning.
Damn, I think we might get the.
Don't.
What was that, TJ?
Don't remind me. My big fail of selling
Ooh,
Netflix.
I remember
That
when
was
you
a-
got that 455.
I know.
Yeah, that was amazing at you shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I know you pretty much sold on accident there instead of scaling out a little bit.
Yeah, it was my fault. I should have just kept an eye on it. But it's okay. We'll wait for another dip.
Oh, we got what? A month till elections. I'm sure we'll have some crazy price action between them. I think AMD
Yeah.
got 6 again. Not too far from 86. Damn, good call on APT. Too bad I didn't hold that during the pullbacks.
Yeah, my value picks usually take time. You know, value is hard. It's not something that moves fast. You need someone to, you know, pretty much pump it like PR, something that has to move on in, like, you know, better fundamentals. But this quarter, they're supposed to do amazing. The next 2 quarters. So, you know, it's an easy buy. I'm hoping to get like 21 to 22. I haven't taken anything off that position. I have a position at $15 on TOS and a 1408 on IB.
Nice. I think we dropped to what, like, I'm probably wrong on this, but I saw it go to 13s. I don't know if it went lower. No. I'm pretty sure it did go below because I think I sold mine around 13s. Yeah, a little over 13. I sold that somewhere between 13 and 14. So yeah, I just figured, you know what? If I'm gonna buy the dip, I'm not gonna buy it on APT instead. I'll buy it on the bigger names.
Yeah.
That's what you usually advise too, right? If you don't own Apple, you know, Amazon, all those guys, not to you know, be buying the smaller names and stuff.
Exactly.
CRVS.
And honestly, like, you know, these are value picks, so it takes time. But you know what? They work out. And value is something I'm pretty good at finding now. But honestly, now I'm just done. I'm done like with day trading. It's after looking at my P&L, it really doesn't make sense anymore.
WWR.
Oh, this is my swing trade. It's the orange one. The blue one is intraday.
What do you consider your swing trades? Like more than one day?
Yeah, more than one day.
AMD indecision on the 5 minute. Let's see.
ARTL.
JC, do you day trade Boeing a lot?
Just sitting on my hands for now until I can find a good setup. So something I've been working on myself is trading less but trading higher quality setups. Because what I was doing in August, especially, as I was over trading a lot. Yes, I was making profit, but I'd be, scalping small moves sometimes and draining my mental capital. I'd be so exhausted, and then I'd miss a great setup. It would run, and I just wouldn't be able to mentally execute. So now is preserving the mental capital. I see a really good setup. I'll take a jab at it. If not, I'll just sit here and observe. And I feel like that's been helping me a lot. I'm not tired. I see a good move. I can jump in and get out easily. So yeah, just thought I'd share that with you guys.
These are the things that ultimately
PRPB. GPOR.
process.
WWR.
I'm dying. I just seen JDA's comment. Yeah, Docu. I have no clue. I stopped taking a look at it after didn't do so well. Actually, no, that's a lie. I actually did take a look at it over the weekend. Yeah, exactly, Skyper. Yeah. I learned not to add too aggressively too early, and it may look like a good buying opportunity, but it could always dip lower. And yeah. AMD's pushing back up here.
ARTL.
Found some light volume.
CM breaking out.
ZM has two resistance points here, one at the 200 MA and one at the VWAP. So I would just be cautious and going long.
Volume's going to slowly pick up here on AMD. I want to see if you can break that high of day. We're not too far off from an 86 test.
Man, guys, you guys see PTON? I loaded at $80. I have an 81 entry, and it's now currently trading at 109s.
Yeah, nice one on that one. I went with NLS instead.
You know, I took it with you, but then, you know, I saw PTON's like earnings results, and I was like, okay, this is why I like this one better.
Oh yeah, the growth cannot compete for sure. Well, you know, NLS can't compete with the growth in PTON has. Hey, how come your gains are like in parens?
In what?
Parentheses, the gains that
Oh,
you show.
because I have it on gains plus like the price.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if I take away the price, then it'll show like properly.
Got it. Got it. Damn, good stuff on that one, man. There we go.
Yeah. I'm so impressed with AMD.
I was just looking at AMD, about to retest the Hive Day. TJ, pump it. Let's.
Zoom's about to pass over the 200 on the 2 minute and approaching VWAP.
Yeah, I need to keep an eye on SQ as well.
I think it was Ryan who took that RKT spread. Just wondering what their gains are right now.
Guys, ZM here, and we're approaching that VWAP here. Wow, that's a nice push up here. Completely missed that move up. Well, I'm in the position, but I mean, like, I didn't see it even move.
TJ, I had RKT October 9th, 2250 calls. That's all I had.
Oh, okay. I remember someone took the one that I did March, buy the 20, sell the 25s. Bull spread. I don't know if they're still holding on to it, but just interested in their P&L.
John Gotti, are you watching the 1 minute chart or the 5 minute for soon?
The 5, because I am trading on a longer time frame. Are you scalping it?
No, I'm thinking about shorting, and my 1 minute VWAP is at 485, or a VWAP.
Okay, mine right now is just slightly on. Oh, and it's over VWAP now. I think mine is a little bit lower. Mine is on the low.
So mine's at 485.39 on the 1 minute.
So yours is even higher. Okay.
It's at 36 on the 2 minute.
Yeah, I think that's
Let me just go and remove my VWAP already. I'll just rely on you guys. But we are over VWAP, I think, on at least on mine.
I closed another little portion off of the ZM trade. Now I'm just down to like 4,600 shares. Just seeing how far this can go up. But Marty, shout out to you, buddy. That was a sexy call at 476.
Thank you, TJ. I appreciate it.
Now we made dollars per share. This is like, honestly, I've never been like this profitable ever. It's just amazing.
I remember when I was scalping the 50 cents a share.
Yeah, and I'm glad you started holding on to.
Yeah, I'm tempted to short here.
Me too, under VWAP.
Yeah, and also watch this level was 485.
Shout out to Marty. Not even just his trades and everything, but he's an A player. He's definitely like a team player. A pleasant vibe. You come on and everyone's in a good vibe. We're just missing DX, but yeah, man, we have a great team. Thank you to you guys for being you.
Thank you, John Gotti. I really appreciate it, and I appreciate all you guys, not just those who participate in the voice chat. Everyone's input's valid, and especially everyone that's in the chat that brings certain plays to our attention. It goes a long way. So thanks to all of you.
Yeah, honestly, it goes a huge way. I mean, we don't have time to analyze everything, but by you guys having that selection process and, pretty much just like it operates like a funnel, right? You guys have your idea generations. You guys are good traders. So then from your ideas, we can find the best ones. Then as a team, we can tackle those really good trades, right? And, you're leveraging our skill sets. Like we can analyze a lot of stuff. It just, it's too much work to analyze everything. But going down that like selection process really helps us with idea generation. And honestly, look at it. Like we're killing it on a daily basis. How many groups make like $10 a share on a daily basis? Like we do that in a trade.
And not even that, like just on the weekends, like most trading chats are I assume dead on the weekends, you know, like JS is putting in crazy work on the weekends. You know, Blonde was pointing out some ideas, shared some resources with me for volume profile on the weekend. You know, it's crazy. Like we actually work as a team, like not just, you know, what most people do in their teams, right? And we don't just, okay, we show up on the Monday to the Friday and we leave, right? Like we're here on the weekends, after hours. It's crazy. So shout out to you guys, man.
I'm gonna try and start coming on later on at night. Join the night crew.
Yeah, no, it's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, and you know, like we're not an alert service. That's not what we try to do. You know, we share our trades, our ideas, our thought process going into it. And to be honest, even though we don't do alert services, we do it pretty well. And in most cases, we do it better than anyone else, right? But UT at its like core value, it's all about the community. It's all about the people, right? Like building a team of dedicated and passionate people just working together. Man, we can change the world, literally. You know, I always bring it up. If each one of us helps 10 people, they help another 10 people, you know, it's just 10 to the power of 10. That's the amount of difference we can make in the world, directly and indirectly, right? And that's huge. That speaks a volume. While most people are just trying to, you know, scam you and trying to, you know, earn their own money so then they can, you know, flash it on social media. You know, we work as a team. We're able to tackle trades in a way that most people can't. Like half the people were like, "Oh, tech sell off last quarter," and now these stocks are right back up. We made more money thanks to that tech sell off.
Yeah, I wish I was trading a little bit earlier. Like I wish I learned earlier this year so that I could have taken advantage of that whole sell-off. But you know, there's always going to be more opportunities.
Exactly.
I mean, technically, I was forced to learn because of that sell-off, like because of the whole COVID thing. So I'm kind of glad.
You know, Marty, you can never be like, you know, like we all want to be earlier, right? Like I wish I started like a few years before I did, right? I'm like, damn, you know, if I started then, I could have learned X, Y, Z, but you never know, right? Like every situation sets you up for something. Like if I knew all that stuff early on, I might not have been where I was at. I might not have, you know, even got into UT. Like everything happens the way it's supposed to happen, you know? As long as you're here, you're learning, and, you know, you go all in from the time that you do get started, right? So. And you
Yeah,
have
guys, like, you know, we killed it. We literally killed it on that tech sell-off. Like, all those stocks that I mentioned to you guys, I bought it. Like, and if you take a look at the ones that are down, it's marginally down. Okay, there's one big one, JAMF. Other than that one, everything else is marginal. And they're still like, you know, good profit ones too. Slowly scaling out of some, just waiting. Like XPEV was good. Slowly scaling out of that one.
Yeah, and keep in mind too, Marty, that sell-off in March, I don't know if you were here for that. It sounds like you weren't, but that was brutal, man. A lot of us lost a lot, and hopefully, you know, we gained it back. But that wasn't an easy trade right there, and I was in the heat of it without the group. So
Yeah. I started in April, like right. I think April 4th was my first day trading, but it wasn't when I was in UT. I think UT I joined 2 weeks after. But yeah, I do agree. Like I'm glad I wasn't like a part of it or wasn't trading during it. But after the sell-off happened, it would have taught me a lot more to analyze markets that way too. But also, yeah, I just have to look at it both ways. But the only way we can improve from here is keep doing this day by day together, and we'll all be one day together chilling at the beach with a margarita for those that drink. For those that don't, we're just going to be having a good time.
So Mike, good question for the sell-off. You know, I had some really good entries from 2018, so I kept those ones. The rest, you know, I sold off. I went really heavy on those by 295 puts. That worked so well for me, but I didn't take profits. There's like I think I was up. I forgot how much I was up now, but you know, I left about like 6 million on the table on that one because I was just too stubborn to close it. I was like, okay, I need this. This is gonna work like a hedge, but you know, we never got a double bottom, nothing. And I just watched, you know, those contracts just deplete. But hey, we did really well. That sell-off came so fast. Like most institutions lost money. Ray Dalio lost money. In our group, we shorted it ahead of time. We knew this move was going to happen, and like we literally timed the top on ES, and that was perfect. Yeah, I think I posted on StockTwits. And guys, take a look at the date stamp on it once I find it.
CRVS.
Found one of them.
ARTL.
Soon we'll have the UT gold mine.
Okay, found it.
Zoom short working out. My target's 480. Oh, Jay-Z. Never again. We can't be missing like that Tesla one. I'm telling you, that left a permanent mark on me.
Jay-Z, you doing shares or options? I think shares, right? Oh, options.
All right, guys. I'm gonna get to studying. I'll see you guys a bit later.
All right, see ya.
See you, TJ.
See you, TJ. Enjoy it.
All right, take care, TJ. Enjoy it.
Take care, guys.
WWR. GOAC.
Mike D433. I was just curious. Do you already live in the Bay Area right now?
Awesome. I think, fuck, I was about to alert that too, and then Marty started talking about the Bay Area or whatever.
On the Zoom short, guys, consider partial if it goes back over 482.50.
And I got a 200 EMA at 483, Marty.
MOXC.
Okay, then yeah, back over 483. Consider partial.
Yeah, considering the spreads are kind of big. Watch Tesla here. I think we can make our way down to 420 if this 422 fails this time. It's tested this level 10 to 15 times or so.
420 was the low of date, correct, on Tesla?
Yeah, I'm talking about 422, but 420.16 is low. 422 about to get pulled. 422 got pulled. There was a few K on the bid that did not fill.
Hey, Johnny.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, brother?
I'm just trading Tesla here.
Nice.
I think it's time to make new lows on Tesla and
GPLR.
head for that 418, 417 level. So I'm going to be adding here on the break under 421.50. I wanted to add up top there at 423.50, but I didn't have a chance to alert it. And I was right about to, and then Madi started talking there. So I went back to, well, I'll just hold for a second, and it just started tanking. So came under 421.55. Depending on how this candle closes now, it showed some weakness here on larger time frames too. If we get a nice bearish candle, then I'm going to do an add on Tesla since I've already taken some off.
ZM is coming down here as well. Bearish candle, big bearish candle. We just cracked the 480s.
WWR.
All right, added here on Tesla, guys. It closed over 421.50, but SPY is knifing here, which looks pretty good. And it's the bottom of the range, so it's like longing over resistance. I'm just shorting below my resistance as a bear. I've adjusted my stop loss here from just above 427 to 425.50. SPY's knifing. In comparison to the price movement and the volume, guys, it's not a big move at all. So these are healthy bearish candles. This is a bearish formation. Our side's quite oversold here, but think about it. This move is on kind of light volume. Volume's like not moving at all on the total volume. If you stare at it in the past, like as I've been talking, only 5,000 shares went through on SPY. I don't see anything on my news feed, and the price has only come down here in the past 2 minutes, 30 cents, which is not that big for SPY, guys. It's actually kind of bad. Tesla bulls are making a case down here, but it looks like they're using a little too much volume. I like the sellers are stepping up on the ask. Got 1,000 pop up, 2,000 pop up. Yeah, I think we'll get a nice knife down here on Tesla. And look for a new low of day to print here soon on Tesla. Oh, there we go. Nice push down here. Oh, yep, there we go. 421.50 just typed out that I don't see it holding much longer. They just knifed through it. Here, 70 cents. And it's more reductions than the ask. Note that this was after the axe appeared by Arca. They've been flashing larger stacks on the ask and reducing the ask size. Reducing the spread on the ask. So just showing more bearishness here. Any bounce up looks like that can't bounce to me. So I think this is just the end of this range. We should make the move down here, especially with the tight reductions. Anyone in the short with me on Tesla?
PRPH.
Watch Tesla, guys. It's about to fail here. Thinking under 4. Yeah, I think low of day will print here. A lot of these asks are getting filled. Looks like some icebergs are going to try and hold this down here. Let's keep an eye on this. It's very light volume here that's pushed this price back up. So that just tells me that it's not as healthy. Bears are not, or bulls aren't showing a bullish case here, pushing the price up on light volume. Though they are filling the asks, they're not using enough volume to get this back to 422.50. So let's see if they can get it with increased volume. 20 EMA tester.
Morning, guys.
ARTL.
What's up, broski?
29.
$30-minute looks really bad on Tesla.
WWR.
Zoom with the pullback to the 200.
I was going to add again on Tesla. This doesn't look strong to me. This looks weak.
RPRPH. SRGA.
And there's the rug pull on Tesla. Guys, like I said, look for the new low of day to come on Tesla. It's approaching here. Tesla's knifing.
GOAC.
Good job, Johnny.
Thanks, buddy. Not looking to take partial. I think we're gonna get into 420.
You think we'll test 338 on SPY?
Well, it's 30 cents away, right?
Yeah, it's just been stubborn all day.
Why do you
I don't
ask?
know. I have puts at 338.5, but Theta's burning a little bit. So I don't know. I'm down like $300. Not a big deal.
You gotta ask yourself why you're trading that, man. It's at 19 million volume right now. It's 1:30 p.m. I would not be trading that if I was in your position.
Yeah, it's just overextended on the day. I mean, there's no reason for it to be up today.
I know, it's just the opportunity cost of other things moving, you know? So like on Tesla, for example, we just made almost $4 a share. But you're sitting there staring at SPY with no volume. So that's why, like, even though I have SPY ticker and level 2 and chart open, I'm not paying too much attention to it today. There's not enough volume. And you guys know I'm staring at SPY all day, every day. So on a day with no volume, it's not necessary, guys. Let's focus on tickers that are moving. Are you negative on the trade right now?
Not really. I mean, I'm down 300. It's no big deal. It's October 7th, so I got plenty of time.
I think if you hold on to this by the end of the week, wait, October 7th is Wednesday? Yeah,
I got
this is my birthday. So October 7th, you have 2 days. I think you should try and hold on as long as possible. What's your max risk?
So I'm down 300, so 200, 500 would be max. But I just think we're going to knife here at 338. It didn't break the high of day there, and it got big rejection. So now we're on the backside of that move.
Hey, Ryan, can you fix your microphone or reset Discord? Because it sounds like really bad on your end right now. It's like, what's the noise, guys?
Sorry.
What's that noise? It's like a whistling noise.
Or
yeah, dog whistle. Thanks, Justin.
it's like the noise you make when you're trying to get all the aliens to go back to their planets.
Oh, squeaky wheel, squeaky wheel.
There's DX. You're live. Where's RKT?
For a couple of hours, and they think I'm gone.
Where's RKT at, man?
It's not doing too well right now, so overall a weird day, I would say. I think the dollar's coming down, so that's why ES is going up. It's one of the reasons. back here to where we were from before with the Trump news.
WWR.
Well, DX, my condolences for RKT.
Well, what can you do?
Yeah.
Couldn't get past 23 fully, 2340 and then fall. So
Hey guys, I just added here on Tesla 100 shares, 422.40. So I'm up to 200 shares right now. Still gonna stick to that 425.50 stop loss.
Guys, AMD here.
All right, how's the mic, guys?
Much better.
Sexy.
Yeah, I think it's better, brother.
Sweet.
Let's see if AMD can hold this area here.
There's a short entry available on Tesla, guys, if you want under 423. It's still that range, but we have a new range here, 423.50 down to 421. Then we got the 421.50 to 422.50 as well. Down 50 cents on the play, which is whatever. It's only $100 on the 200 shares so far. And I've locked in already 150 on this, so it's still a profitable trade. There's a massive gap on the candle as well, so consider looking for a knife back down to 422 here.
ENLV. CMPS.
Watch the reductions on the ask here on Tesla. Careful if you're trying to long it. It looks more like a short to me. Back down to 422. I'm considering stopping out a partial of half if we get over 423.75, because I'm considering more about this 426 level. Like, it looks like a nice acting resistance level of candlesticks. Plus, we have VWAP just above it too. So the idea is to reduce partial to half position size, and then to look to add that back near 426 instead of stopping out just above 425.50, because it's so close to that really big resistance level. I just have to zoom out a little bit more with some bigger time frames to see it. But yeah, I'm thinking I might reduce half here for a partial loss, so I could look to add it back. But I'm just gonna chill for now. Still looks kind of weak here on smaller time frames too. Oh, 200 EMA on Tesla here.
GRNQ.
$15-minute trend resistance from the beginning of the month on Tesla. It's literally at 424. They just printed a reversal hammer here.
CRVS. LABD.
Okay, if we close under 424 here in the next 5 seconds, I'm going to add 2 to 1. All right, I got my ad. 423.46. There we go. Nice pullback on Tesla. Really want to see this close under the 100 EMA, preferably under 422.50 though. Tesla knifing, amazing, amazing. Oh my God, it's knifing. All right, guys, it's long on
CALG.
422. Consider partial.
Amazon's approaching earlier lows. SPY is under 338.20, so it's looking real weak.
Tesla's knifing. Oh my God. Oh my. Wow. From 423.40, guys, $2 a share in what, 2 minutes?
Amazing.
Okay, same idea as before, guys. Back over 422, take partial. There's an iceberg at 421.75 that got pulled. Oh my God, guys, right after that axe came back by Arca, they melted it. That was a sick ad.
Yeah, nice call, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm at 5 times profit target, so that was a really good ad. I was kind of hesitant because it's 400 shares, but yeah, you know what? It's been a nice week. Last week and then this weekend was amazing. I did some crypto trading. Get ready for the next pullback on Tesla, low of day. In my opinion, here's your 338 under. Ryan, how's your contracts looking now?
I'm up 24 bucks, baby.
All right. They just closed under 3% pivot point on Tesla. Man, these guys can't trick me. Come on. They're going to take it up all the way to 424. What a joke. VPA, guys.
CRVS.
Okay, is anyone in the short with me on Tesla? Otherwise, I'm gonna stop analyzing it.
AOSL. CEI. CHNR. Loan.
Here we go, guys. SPY's under 338. Boom, just sold half. There we go, Jay-Z. Amazon cracked 3165, guys. This could be
It's long over
pretty
3150.
heavy selling.
3130. Be careful on Amazon. It has a lot of support all the way down to 3095. I
Yeah.
can double check the chart as well. I haven't looked at it today.
No, I was just looking at it to see with Apple and Amazon and SPY, they're all kind of dropping fast.
Guys, Tesla's tanking for 2050 just got pulled. I think I gotta add again on Tesla here, guys, under 421. Just depends on this 422 idea. Massive volume coming in. 422 rejected. Try and stick to the plan. It goes back over 422. Take partial.
ARTL.
All right. I added right here 421.40, just a 1-to-1 add. What I'm going to be doing here on this one, guys, if it goes over 422, I'm just going to close my trade.
Okay, thanks, Johnny. SPY tanking.
What a beautiful ad there on Tesla.
WWR.
Wow. Guys, watch Tesla. Tesla time to tank. This is the tank level here. The bottom Bollinger Band extension. Bollinger Band's tight. 420.50 has a stack of only 3K, and I don't see it holding. It's 2K, 900, and 100. All fills in between bid and ask, reductions on the ask, and they should pull it right about here. Literally in the next 5 to 10 seconds, I think it's about to get pulled here. Does anyone see a stack that I can't see? Because now I see 3K. I saw 2100 stack appear. It's on. This is on light volume as well. And guys, Python has news for fraud alert. How's the puts looking now, Ryan?
Good. I'm up to 90 cents from 60. So I sold 3/4 of them now.
Okay, so yeah, just stop looking at this one if you can. Like, how many contracts do you have now?
CEI.
I only have 5 left. I sold 15.
So your risk is $300. If you hold this expiry, your risk is 300, right?
Yeah, but
so how much did you make on this play so far? You make on like realized.
I made 450.
Okay, so what you can try to do is just hold one contract until expiry. The rest do whatever you want with, but try and hold that one contract till expiry, because it's at that point it's gonna be free.
Yeah, I like that.
This
Thanks.
is what Madi did last 2 weeks ago, I think, and he turned that $1.50 into over $10 a contract, just because it was a free trade. He made it $1,500. He bought it for $1.50, held one contract, risked 10% of the profits to hold it for a few days, and made an additional 1,000 plus. So that's the only way you're going to hold on for the bigger move is if you build those winners, have some free trades, and just try not to keep looking at it, or even like, if you trade a different ticker, it won't take away from the trade. Whereas, like, let's say you hedged it with calls or some longs on the market, then it can take away from the trade because it is still associated with SPY, as opposed to, let's say, you started trading Tesla or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for real. Gotcha. If I can get 337 by the end of the day, I'll take off all but that one. So I'll sell 4 more.
All right, cool. Yeah, and even if you can't get 337, doesn't mean that you still can't take something off. And we got 2 hours left, and your contracts are expiring in 2 days. So we still have some uncertainty. Oh, guys, we have news on the markets. So the president's physician is going to be providing an update at 3 p.m.
WWR.
So guys, this is where I added that 1-to-1, 421.40. Like, I'm looking at the daily chart on Tesla, and to me, it just looks pretty bad. All right, I just got stopped out of Tesla.
All right, I took partials there on that ZM short. Boom, under 480 right now.
Sorry, I didn't. The short.
You cut enough there a little bit, John Gotti.
All right, yeah, my bad. Did you say you took the short on ZM?
Yeah, I've been short since 485, pretty much when we first mentioned it when TJ was still on.
Oh, okay, no, I was just looking at the tape. I thought you just took the short right now. That's what I was asking. Okay, thank you, bro.
Anytime, dog.
Doggy.
Jado tells me. How you doing? Trading anything right now, Drados?
I've literally spent Saturday and Sunday replaying J Nug and J Dost with Lucho's trading thing. And I would just replaying it over and over again the previous days. And so today all I've been playing is J Nug, and I'm up 240. So
Oddly enough, taking a look at JNUG 2 on my watch list yesterday. I haven't traded it in forever, but yeah, it's interesting.
WWR.
it's crazy. Whenever I see a cross in the DMI, or if I see a cross over one of the EMAs and I enter, I usually can get, a 10 cent to 50 cent scalp pretty easily. And then I just exit. So
Is your style more towards scalping in general, or is it just when you're using that technique?
no, I don't know. For me, I like to get in and out quick, so I've been scalping more.
Okay.
ARTL.
Well, it's whatever works best for your own psychology, right?
No, I'm gonna disagree with that one. Sorry, John, Gotti. So if you're scalping, what you need to do is try and do the way I do it, which is build winners and move on to your next trade. If you're gonna scalp a position for 10 cents or 20 cents or 30 cents or $1 or $5 and close it, you're gonna miss on the extended move. I'll give you an example. One time I shorted Apple at 195. When the price came under 190, TJ told me to increase my stop to 191. I said, okay, but I see a further move down. I was just going to risk some of the profits. I already took partial. He's like, no, I'll just increase it. I'm like, all right, that's fine. I increase it. I get stopped out. And then the stock went down to 180. But if I stuck to my rules and held it to 195, which was my entry, just risking part of the profits that I had made unrealized, then I would have made an additional $10 a share. Instead, I stopped out because I was focusing on the money. So my recommendation to all of you guys is, if you are considering being a scalper or day trader, don't consider closing your positions. Close part of it, but you don't have a reason to close all of it, unless you're on PDT. And that's the one thing that I always have to remember, is that a lot of Americans are subject to PDT, whereas us Canadians are not. So just if you're not subject to PDT, you need to hold on to your positions longer. It took TJ 6 months of messaging me every day for me to hold on to my positions longer. If I didn't do that, I wouldn't have made that $360 a share on Tesla, guys.
What percentage do you usually leave in?
Pardon? Can you speak up or turn up your mic?
Is this better?
Yeah, that's better. And who's speaking?
This is Dredos.
Oh, hey, Dredos.
What percentage do you usually leave in? 30%?
Sorry, man, I'm not following the question. What percentage do I what?
What percentage of your shares do you take partials, and then what do you leave for a runner?
No, the question's arbitrary, Dredos. Like, every trade's different.
UAMY.
Every trade's going to be different. So, for example, on this Tesla trade, I locked in just about 100 and something dollars on the initial short. So partial, but I didn't close it. And then I added several times. I ended up getting up to 1,200 shares. So yeah, I could have locked in a few grand, but that's not the point. The point is that I already made money on the trade, and whatever happens after, it doesn't matter because I'm in profits. So what happened? I stuck to my rules, and I still made an additional $300. I got closed out at 422.04 with that 422.30 average. So I still locked in more money. And what it does is, if I'm in profits on something, I don't have to keep looking. Like, I just don't have to. I could just move on. I could still keep it open on the side or put price alerts to tell me when certain prices hit, but I don't necessarily need to manage the risk as I've already set it up so that the risk is zero since I've already made money on the trade.
OPTT.
And my risk is whatever unrealized I have. It's not, I won't go negative.
That makes sense.
So like, yeah, is it a long over 420? Yeah. Did selling pressure increase huge at 420.50? Yeah. Did they hold it? Yeah. And I was looking at the level 2 on the tape, and they launched it quite hard off of that level, right back to 421. It went, I think it happened in after testing for 10 seconds, I think it went right back up. I was mentioning, I'm like, guys, get ready in the next 5 to 10 seconds for them to pull it. And they pulled it the opposite way and just ripped it back to the 421s. So yeah, I was just looking to see if anyone had any stacks showing around 420.50. I only saw that 3K, and I don't think anyone else did see it. So let's say, for example, I had taken profits at that 420.50 where it wasn't breaking, and I locked in whatever, almost $2 a share, $1.80 on the average. Then I still would have gotten stopped out because my stop loss would have been right by my entry or by 422 or 422.30, and it did reach higher, 422.40. So yeah, I would have made more money, but it's not the point. The point is just to try and hold on and follow your analysis while looking for other plays. So while I was analyzing Tesla, I was looking at other tickers too to see if there's room to make money on other tickers.
Awesome. Thank you for explaining that.
Yeah, you're welcome. And even here, like now that I'm out of the short and we're going back towards 420, I want to try and go a reversal play since I'm no longer in the short. But I want to try and get it as close to 420 as possible. Watch 420.50, guys.
PCTI. PLL.
Oh man, they're about to pull the bids here. Look for a new low of day here on Tesla, guys. Iceberg at 420.70, ARCA again, it's the axe.
Yeah, volume is also favoring the put side right now on Tesla.
All right, thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, the 420 calls are 7K volume, 3K open interest. The 420 puts are 12.7K volume and 5.5K open interest.
How about 415 puts?
415, oh my god. So 415 calls are 1K, the puts are 7.1.
All right, guys. All right, thanks, buddy.
Anytime.
That's a big difference, right?
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, I see the move down.
WWR.
There we go. ZM's trying to make a little bit of a move here.
All right.
UAMY.
I want a long Tesla here. Because it's easy, guys. Just like long over 420, short under. But I feel like it's going to come under.
Yeah, it's been in this 420 range for like, what, a week and a half now?
About a week or so.
LMB.
And it has a heck of a gap to fill from Friday too, from 4 to, it's at 413 or so.
On the break under 420.70, I'm going to take a small 50 share short. Just the starter short. I'll close out over 421.30. Very small position, guys. I'm basically shorting their low of day, but I think they just showed their hand here on the tape. So I'm looking for a new low of days and under 420 to print here. So I just put a stop short here, 420.69. See if we'll get filled.
CBAT.
Yeah, get ready for the knife, guys. Yeah, there it is.
Boom.
Oh, yeah. I'm so happy I had a stop short filled. If I didn't have a stop short there, I probably would have missed the move. Oh, there we go. 419s, baby. Man, that sucks that I got stopped out, though, of the 1,200 shares, but it's all good. Still made an additional $50 here. If the price comes back over 420, I'll take a partial. At this point, I'm not going to take anything off.
I'm going to do the same. That's my idea too.
Congrats to Mike on the docu short. I don't know if you're still in the trade, if you have any partials, but great work. Yep, there he is. Yeah, Mike, good work, man. I wish I got it on the short with you.
That was a nice Tesla knife.
That was sick.
I'm glad we got in there.
Yep. And that's what I was saying, guys. I'm like, you know what? Like, I want to long it, but I gotta stick to my rules, which is VPA precedes everything. And even though the chart shows that's healthy over the 420, with 60K showing on the bid, the VPA tells me we go under 420, and we just did. So, if you guys remember, like, you might ask, well, if you could see it going under, why did you close at 1,200 shares? And it's because it's a larger position size. And it's long over 420, long over 422, and we're shorting the bottom end of the range from 433. So I'd rather just be safe than try and add on to losing play. And even here, I was kind of unconfident on the play, so I just did a small size of 50 shares, which is literally nothing, guys. 50 shares for me is just, I did it just because I want to believe in the idea. Usually I'll trade Tesla with, like, depending on where it's trading. So in these prices, I don't mind trading up to probably 5,000 shares, but it's going to be while I'm scaling in. I won't take 5,000 shares to start. I'll start with like 100, and then I'll look to add, and I'll look to do 2-to-1s. But if the price is at $2,000 a share, then I don't want to start with 100 shares. I want to start with like 10 or 20. And get up to maybe 500 shares or 1,000 max.
Yo, Marty, you know, Doc, you would have actually been a cleaner short than Tesla. Take a look at his price action today. Doc, you're just like a straight bleed.
Let me check it out.
OPTT.
It's so nasty, man. Shout out to Mike. That's so clean. You could have just sat there comfortably in the short.
Yo, John Gotti, what did you do with your docu?
I got out just slightly under break even
ARTL.
last week.
Dude, why did you get out?
It was a good play at the time. I got on near the top. We actually all did it as a team that day and got on the. Nelson, I got out and then it tanked back to 14. I could have got back in an entry and I didn't. I just traded other tickets.
Didn't docu hit like 230s today?
It did, but it hit that area where I sold it at a break even, and it came back down to 418. And I just decided not to get back in. I didn't want to revenge trade it, so I moved on to a different ticker. TJ and them recommended it too. When I got out there, like, you know what, you can always make back that $1 or $2 somewhere else, and I got out.
Okay, so let's look at that trade for a second because I wasn't there when you were doing that. So so you entered at 222. What was your average on docu here?
No, I got out around 224, slightly under that day. So that was literally right before kind of topped out. It's pulling back, and I got out a partial first, and I got another partial, and then it tanked after that day.
Right, but where did you got in around 224? When did you get in?
It was on the way down. It was when the market was tanking.
Okay, so you got in at 224, right?
Yeah, my average is 224. Yeah.
All right, and the price came down to 187, right?
Yeah.
So that's $37 lower, right?
Yeah, I was adding it on the way down.
Right. So your average became 224 after. So and the price had hit 187. At some point, the price is at 187. You're down $37 a share from your average.
Yeah.
So now you have to ask yourself that you risk $37 a share. Then why break even for the full position? So, you know, like, yeah, you made back $37 a share. That is an idea there. But, you know, if you're going to hold on for that long a loss, then you might as well hold the partial. That's the way I look at it. And it would have been good too. You would have made some money on it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I could have 1,000%. It was a bad trade. I just wanted to get out of it. It was just costing me too much mental capital. The next day came back and I had over $14 a share, and I bounced back and I just didn't decide to trade Docu after that. I just didn't want to get emotionally involved in the play. I just want to get out and just kind of start over. But yeah, definitely it was a bad
Yeah,
trade.
I think the main thing for you is that you need to focus on the exit strategy because, like, yeah, you let that one go too far against you.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
The easiest way is just to reduce position size, so it doesn't matter where it goes. It's fine.
CBAT.
Yeah, that was that one that we discussed a little while back where I just added too early and too aggressively. So I learned from that one, and yeah, that's a good one. Good learning experience.
Yeah, always. You know, the trades that you'll always remember the most are the biggest winners, and the biggest losers. But more often than not, guys, the most important trades are the ones that are break even.
CHNR.
You have to ask yourselves why you're breaking even. So always consider that. For me, the most important trades that I look at when I'm doing my review are my break-even trades or the trades that didn't go according to plan. If a trade didn't go according to plan, I note it down instantly after I close the trade. I just make a little note on an Excel file. Time and trade, done. And then I review them, like, what went wrong? Where did I break my trading strategy? What changed? Did I not see something that occurred? Definitely, that always happens because there's so many things happening that we don't see. There's so many indicators.
UAMY.
But I'm talking more about like the indicators that I'm using. So let's review the tape. Did I miss something on the tape while I was tape reading? Did I misread the candlesticks? Did I miss something on a different time frame on the candlesticks? Did I misread the VPA? Is there any news? Like, there's a lot. So that's why I always have an exit strategy before I enter a trade. And if you don't have an exit strategy before you enter a trade, you're literally shorting yourself short or selling yourself short, and it doesn't make sense. Okay, I've been eyeing this one for a little while, guys. It doesn't have much volume. I'm just going to stick to an idea I have. Just give me one moment. I need to see if this is worth mentioning here or not. I don't want to put you guys at bad risk for no reason. So Roku just hovering around that VWAP level. It's already filled the mean reversion. But it's in the middle of the main range, 200 to 203, 201.50, 202-ish. So I'm just going to chill for now. I think Roku, just wait. If you guys are looking at eyeing Roku, long over 202, short under. But because it's in the middle of the range here, I'm thinking we just wait for 204, like HOD, or 200 to try it. Okay, guys, here at 421.30, I'm going to add those 25 shares I took off when the price came back over 420 on Tesla.
WWR. OPTT. UAMY.
Did Trump really say he feels better than he did 20 years ago?
It's just an expression. Don't take it too seriously.
Yeah, no, of course. But it's funny.
OPTT.
Tesla 6300 at 422 on ask. Another 4500 just showed up. It's getting filled.
CBAT.
R. Logan. That's just me watching the tape. I just had the Tesla tape up because I was in the short earlier. And just helping out whoever else is still in the short or long. Kaz, yeah, look at REGN. Jeez.
PLL. OPTT. APWC.
What's up, guys? I'm in AMD here since 8580 break. Bollinger Bands are expanding on AMD here.
GRNQ. UAMY. PCTI. WWR. APWC. PLL.
What up, boys?
What's happening?
Did everyone close out their shorts?
I have no positions right now, so yeah.
Ryan's still here, Ryan? I hope he closed out his shirt. Johnny, you left, right? Johnny left for the day?
Yeah, he's not on voice anymore. He's not online. I know Ryan closed almost all his position. He has like 5 contracts left from when he last mentioned it.
Oh, okay, good, good.
Then you have me playing AMD here.
AMD short or AMD long?
Long in a break of 85.80 is when I got in.
The long, you said?
Yeah,
Oh,
I got it on the break of that inverted H at 85.80 when I made the new high day.
Nice, nice.
And
Yeah,
then
it's
I
a
took
good
some,
stock.
yeah, and then I took some off, and yeah, just holding the rest over here. I also have $90 October 23rd calls that I'm holding. So.
Did Trump say he's going to make an announcement at 6:30 or something?
At 6:30, he's supposed to leave the hospital.
Oh, we're gonna rip, boys. We're already ripping. We're gonna rip some more after hours, especially with the
Yeah.
low volume bots. Yeah, we're gonna rip, boys.
Well, look at this, guys. Stonks only go up. It seems like.
Stonks.
Trying to make sense of it. You're like, why does it keep going up? It shouldn't be going up. No, that's just how they work.
Looks like we're gonna make all-time highs in the markets again after Trump gets released, and if he gets reelected, then it's gonna be like all-time highs again. Told you.
Yeah, bears gonna wish they never traded a single stock in the market. Bears have unlimited losses.
I'm just waiting to see if anything's moving, like at a faster pace with more volume. It's a little choppy right now.
You want to swing some Amazon calls with me?
Nah,
Amazon.
Microsoft. You better be looking at Microsoft, boy. Microsoft's probably going for that 210.
AMD better make another high day here. About to pop.
ENLV.
And we just made another high day. Here comes AMD. $86.20, lots of sellers, a big wall there.
SRGA.
I'm out of AMD on this 86.20 push. Not liking the price action or volume here at 86.20. Rather lock in the profits and be safe than get faked out.
CBAT.
Tesla VWAP.
Yeah, Jeff, it's a low volume day.
Tesla looks a little toppy here.
On 1 minute, yeah. On 5 minute, it looks great. Nice prints at 426 on the tape.
Just remember, Tesla probably won't break past 450. But everything, I see a lot of stuff ripping right now. Shorts, you're gonna get burned. You've been warned. Don't be shorting now, boy. If you're in a penny stock, I would, it doesn't matter. Penny stocks are penny stocks, but anything large cap and above, boys. Andrew.
Or
Microsoft too, boys. It's going. Sky hook, everything going, boys.
What's up with RKT? It's still red.
Hey, Bugger, your voice is a little bit low.
You can actually turn me up.
It's low for me as well, like a really.
He's just trying to talk smack.
I don't know. My other friends on Discord,
OPTT.
they can hear me just fine.
He asked, "What's up with RKT?"
Oh, I heard him.
It's still red. What's up with that?
What's up with that, man? That thing is just sky hooking. Look at it. Look at the charts, boy. Everything is sky hook.
Like Tesla over 426.50 for a long, Scott.
Been watching this RKT. There was one guy, right, bought 100,000 shares at 22.50. You tell me if that's bullish or not. 225,000. Actually, it was 10K. Sorry, 10K.
I mean, you.
Was it me? No.
I was like, that's not 225,000. That's 2.5 million.
Yeah, 10K.
10K is pennies. That could have been
WWR.
TJ's commissions today.
No. TJ has I think TJ has about 20-something thousand shares. He has a little bit over mine. I think Sawyer must have closed out his shorts now. Would be a madman not to close out his shorts when it went to 19. What else? Oh yeah, we have earnings in about a month.
By the dip, Tessie here.
PLL.
You've been warned by the dip.
Yeah, you've been warned. Don't be shorting, boys. Everything is ripping. Yes, it's at this highs. Oh, just another high today. It's just going higher and higher, boys. By the second. By the dip, let her rip.
I still think Tesla can go a little lower right now.
Still like TG's plan of having it on IV. He bought on Friday solo, like at 400 flat, and he sold it at like 4 a.m. in the morning. Because it gapped up like $10-15.
That was not nice.
Was it that?
You don't say it can go lower when your friends are in the long.
Oh, he said that.
Just be reading the charts.
No, I'm kidding. I'm messing around with you.
No, but I hope it works out for you.
He wants to say dumpy. That's what he wants to say. That's why his signature line.
No, I don't think it's a dumpy kind of go lower, but just like a little more. Because like, look at those wicks.
Actually, we have banks next week for earnings, so gotta be careful.
Yes, it's a new cycle.
Yeah,
They're
it's
always
gonna
going to
start
report terrible. I feel like they're always going to report terrible, especially with them being blocked out of buying back their shares. Not much they can do in this kind of situation, low interest rate situation. You got RKT undercutting their business, taking over their money. It's like, what? You wrote a mortgage for 5%, 7%? Oh yeah, we'll give you like 3%, no problem. We get that refinance for you, boy.
You can't be friends.
I warned you, bro. I'm just reading my charts.
Well, now you can read me a bull flag.
Yeah, now I read a bull flag. That's why I was like, it could go a little lower.
I mean, are you in shares or are you in calls?
When was the last time you saw me trading shares?
Okay. So if you're in shares, I think you're in a better situation, to be honest. I think after hours is gonna rip some more.
Well, I have like 200 shares at a 392 average. So I'm just.
Okay. Yes, we gotta go for that 3,400. Gotta break past it. Either today, after hours, or tomorrow. The same level that we kind of just were stuck on.
I'd be careful here, Simon. Just need to keep holding for 25.
Yeah, I could use some more volume over here.
Those are news. Why are we pushing 340?
Why are we pushing what? 340? Besides Trump getting out of the hospital, I don't see anything.
The news is stunks only go up and beers are gonna get flayed.
For a second, I thought he said beers there.
It says he'll receive fifth
The Bears.
remdesivir at White House.
He's leaving or he's gonna leave?
He's receiving remdesivir in the White House on Tuesday, so he's leaving today, I think.
Yeah, that's today at 6:30. Eastern.
Oh wow.
The Bears.
Is that a Tesla here not liking the price action?
I'm kind of mad I didn't reverse it when I exited the short. That was near 420, so.
I'm kind of looking at it as a short right now.
Yeah, I called the short at 426 15s. And right here, it looks weak. But I'm not taking this one because it's kind of like it's in the middle of the range.
Nice call. Probably just missed it. Spot back on.
It could be bull flagging, but I don't like the volume. Yeah, they let go at 425. Well, Alex, this dip was caused because they have an offering.
Always check to see if they're on mic, because a lot of times you're just talking to no one.
Oh, true.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Hey, Johnny, how's it going?
What's up, John?
Hi, good. Just chilling. How about you?
Good. You closed out your Tesla shorts, right?
Yeah. So remember, man, like it's not even necessary to ask because when I'm alerting my players, guys, I alert my exit strategy ahead of time. So if you guys want to know if I'm in or out, just look at my post.
Oh, right, right.
Did it end up going up to that 426 level?
Yeah, 426. 45 was the high on this push. Then it called out the short around there. It's at 425 right now, but they're struggling to hold it. I think it's going to go lower right now.
All right, cool. How are you liking the analysis now on TOS, Marty?
It's better. It's definitely a lot better, more accurate, easier to see the charts. I also think I should have just made the move to the dark theme a lot longer ago.
Yeah, when I saw that picture of the white chart, I was like, man, this guy's lost it.
I don't know. I've always liked the white chart for some reason.
Yeah, no, I'm just messing around. It's like a little thing I have with Magnus Carlsen, that world famous chess player. He's like the only guy that plays on the white screen on Lichess. So people think he's lost his mind with too much chess because he's playing on the white screen instead of the dark screen.
Did you always
But that
play on
being
the
said,
white
like,
screen,
if
though?
I'm on TradingView, then I like the white screen more. I think it's clearer, easier to see. But if I'm on my brokers, then I just use black. It doesn't look as clean on the broker like the ones that I use.
UAMY.
Johnny, did he always play on the white screen?
What was that?
I said, did he always play on the white screen?
I don't know.
Maybe that's a secret.
Is that when he's
Magnus Carlsen is like #1 by far. I don't think anyone's even close to him. That Caruana guy is #2.
There's definitely people as close, maybe even better than Carlsen. Like Firouzja, if you guys know anything about chess, Firouzja is a prodigy. Similar level to Carlsen. The guy's like, I think 15 or 14 from Iran. He actually just gave up his Iranian citizenship to be able to be an international chess player.
Yeah, eventually chess players peak out, like even like Pascal. I think that's his name.
Who's watching this breakout on Zoom?
Once they reach a certain age.
Just consolidation on Tesla under 425 is going to dump.
Yeah, I'm checking Tesla out right now and on Zoom.
Those last 10 minutes, those wicks up and down, just stuck between 425.20 and 424.80. Can't pick a direction.
Options killers.
Yep, that's when you sell the premium and collect it. So
I think we're gonna get a move like in the next couple candles.
volume's picking up again on Tesla to the upside.
Yeah, he's still young. He's not even 30 yet. So
Zoom is approaching viewer.
I think Tesla's going to push up.
Needs more volume.
I'm still a little bearish on this one.
On Tesla?
Just for like a little tiny move, but here it's pushing over VWAP. I'm not gonna be bullish until it closes over VWAP.
If you guys aren't in any plays, you know, it's almost 3:30, so just think about checking out that 30-minute close candlesticks, 15-minute candlesticks, and also consider just sitting on your hands in the last half an hour.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be taking any more trades. My last one was that quick Tesla short that we took, Johnny. I think I'm just sitting on my hands for the rest of the day.
You took that trade with me, or were you in it before I took it? Because I went in at like 4:24 this morning, or it was just after 12 or something.
No, it was the. You remember when you were trying to go long, and I told you I did see some weakness, and I was going to go short.
When I re-entered the short.
Yeah, it was that quick move right under 420, and then it went back over.
Yeah, where I had a stop short, right?
Exactly, that one.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I got in at 420. I got a bad fill actually. Like I had that 6.9 stop short, but I got filled at 60, so 9-cent premium loss just to get in on a stop short play. But that knifed the dollar, which is all right. I closed out half of it when it came back over 420, and then I took a partial loss when it came back over 422 after I'd added back those 25 shares. It was a really small position, guys.
Yeah, same. I only took 2 contracts on that one.
Yeah, we just see him.
What was that?
ZM just had a nice little setup. 45 aligned with VWAP.
I'm gonna check Zoom out now. Tesla is just like it's still chilling.
Yeah, there's actually decent volume in Zoom right now.
Zoom's got some pretty heavy bull volume though, so just be careful on the short.
I'll only try the short on Zoom at 485.
Anyone's been looking at the news.
Who had that deeper voice? Because they're 100% right. I was just looking for your scalp, but it's looking to break 485 too, I think.
That's when you
Sorry about the noise there, guys. It was just lagging for me. I couldn't hear you guys talking.
you said something about news, Johnny.
Yeah, I was just wondering, was JP Morgan the only company to give a low price target on Tesla?
Well, technically, yeah, it was the only company this morning that raised it, but it raised it from 65 to 75. Still maintained underweight value.
When was the last time they did a price target on it? I think we should take a look at that. Because it would have been pre-split, right? I'm pretty sure.
Buyers commanded 425 on Tesla right now on this previous 1 minute candle. Sellers try to push it and break it low. So it's still holding that uptrend.
Simon, what are you in a call or a put?
I'm not in anything right now. I'm just looking. I'm looking for an entry in Tesla long on a break of 425.80 for scalp.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you missed it. We had gotten in from I think you missed it. I don't know if you're around, but we got in a short around 424.30s and took it all the way down to under 420.
Yeah, I remember that play. I don't really like shorting Tesla just because of my brokerage. Getting shares is kind of difficult, but I do have 200 shares at a 392 average. So
on a long?
Yeah, on a long at 392 average. I'm just holding those.
Okay, nice.
There's a possible short entry on Zoom.
Hey, I was just gonna say.
Great minds think alike. Yeah, this is the watch list level, long over, short under, 485.
And
Kind of lines with the other two.
too. Perfect.
I'm trying to get
Nice price close under V1. That was crucial.
already at almost $1.25 on the short there.
What contracts did you take?
No, I'm just talking about like the overall price of Zoom.
Oh, I was gonna say, what contracts did you take that
Oh,
fast?
I wish.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
was
get
like, jumped in the ball wrong.
Hey guys, TJ just alerted he's buying November 340 puts on SPY.
Thanks for mentioning that, Johnny and TJ. But yeah, Jay-Z, I'm still not in any contracts for Zoom. I'm just watching. I'll alert if I get in.
OPTT.
So how's everyone's weekend? You guys go through your journals or review any things that happened last week?
Yes, sir. I did a bit of studying as well, learning more about options and some moving average studies, along with just some school stuff.
Nice.
How about yours, bro? I hope it went well.
Yeah, this weekend was great. It ended really nice, but I ended up getting home kind of late and got to sleep at like 6 a.m.
Oh, damn.
Zoom is looking pretty bullish here.
Not until over view up 485 as well.
What time frame are you at? View up for me is 484.
No, I mean I'm just saying not until it's over view up and 485. I don't think it's bullish until then.
Was that Drados?
Yeah, that's me, bro.
All right, just keep in mind that your VWAP is going to be the same on your timeframes. On like when you're looking at like let's say the 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute, 50, it's all the same.
But moving averages are different, right?
Correct.
WWR.
So Drados, one thing I noticed with ZM, why I don't like it for a long
UAMY.
right here specifically, is you see that volume bar when they tried to take it over for 85?
Yeah, the 4 was fast.
Yeah, that was quite a bit of volume, and they didn't even test for 84.99 even, with it wicking all the way back under VWAP as well. So it was sold into. That's why I didn't really like it necessarily for long. Right now it's looking a little better, but I'm still short biased on it. I'm just watching though. This is just my analysis on my end.
That makes sense. Thank you for explaining it.
Anytime, man.
I took a small position
AXGT.
short shares, not options. I like the RSI starting a downtrend on the 1 minute. Rejected 70 RSI breakout twice.
LQDT.
And we got VWAP. VWAP.
Whap.
Whap. Not as good as knifing.
Apparently, I called the long on Levi. I don't even remember.
Yo, I left, and I think you called Tesla long from 220 or 420 to 426. That's amazing, dude.
Oh, the 426 stop loss idea?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's easy, man. It's too many years of analyzing the charts now where it's getting a lot easier to look for the bigger moves. So, let me give a little, I guess, psychological lesson. When I first started trading, TJ wanted me to learn how to execute trades and just get comfortable with what I was looking at. This was easy for me just based on me, like the kind of person that I am and the kind of skill set that I have. So that's why I guess he started me off with that. So I did that, and then I noticed that I was quite good at finding when the moves would happen and just as good as finding the direction. But I didn't realize that the money was in holding on to positions. I always thought that, why trade, a small amount of shares and do a few trades and make dollars on the trade when I
CEI.
can do hundreds of trades for 10, 20, 30 cents. And I realized that after about a year of being successful, overall I was really successful. I just noticed that the drawdowns were too large on the losses that I was taking. So because I was so confident on the analysis and based on the experience that I had just gained, I was really, really liking what I was doing, but I just realized that I wouldn't cut my losses as fast as I'd cut my winners. And it took a long time for TJ to get it through my head. But that being said, it worked. He explained that if you just keep doing what you're doing, eventually what will happen is you'll blow your account. It's it's bound to happen because you're not setting yourself up for success when you're exposing yourself to too much risk.
What changed your mindset to stop out? Because I actually had that same struggle. I'm making improvements now, but
It's not about stopping out. It's about leaving your room to trade. It's about leaving. It's not. Remember, it's not about stopping out. So think of it like this. On those trades I'm making 10, 20, 30 cents in the past, I wasn't leaving any room to add to my position. I wasn't.
Gotcha.
This is, let's say, the first year of getting involved in this industry. So it's not easy, but you just have to keep at it, and eventually you'll kill it. You'll literally kill it.
Oh yeah, we can literally see it in you. Day by day, you're just nailing everything now. Market will open at 370 or something like that, and you'll be like, no, spot will close at 350. And you'll be right.
Johnny drops 40 points a game.
Yo,
with 30 assists.
So fun.
Yeah, 30 known assists.
I didn't watch that game yesterday, Monty. I heard Jim Butler drop 40 points.
Dude, he had to drop 40. AD had to be in foul trouble, and we had to have more than 10 turnovers in the first quarter.
I don't
for
know,
them to
man.
barely win.
They're pretty hurt. They don't got Goran Dragic or Adebayo.
Listen, all that, and they barely won. They barely won.
Yeah, I position size at too heavy last night. Oh my god, I lost too much. But yeah, it's funny. I've been position sizing into these bets.
Nah, man, the Heat won by 11, boy. You better
By
step up your
11,
game.
because they gave up. It was like 4 points.
You
And
better
then just
step up
gave-
your game, boys. Don't be losing to Jimmy Butler by himself. Man's gonna get the MVP.
They were up 11, and the spread was still plus 5.5. That was stupid.
Oh, the spread should be plus whatever for the Heat.
No, they were still leaning on Lakers all day, for all
VIAV.
game.
Hey, Marty.
Yep.
So Miami, LA, huh?
Yeah, what about it?
Told you, bro. You said Boston, LA. I told you Miami, LA, man.
Yeah, Boston shit the bed there.
You better
Oh, I
not
lost
lose to
a lot of
Miami,
that.
boys. That'll be embarrassing. Losing to a one-man team.
Tatum
Hey,
was trash.
I'll take those odds.
Who would have bet Tatum would have played that bad? Dude, 2 first halves almost, no points. Jeez.
Well, I mean, he did come back in the second quarter, though. It was Marcus Smart did not play well at all. Also, Kemba is not the player that they expected him to be. I feel like Boston just doesn't do well with point guards. It's weird.
I don't know about that one. I think Kemba's a
Since
good
Rondo.
player. I don't think they have any really superstars on their team. They're just kind of, like the Pistons. That Pistons team that won the championship, they're like that team, the Boston team. They didn't make it, so who cares, I guess, right?
They're just stuck with Hayward, paying him too much money.
You want to talk no
It's unfortunate.
superstars? That's Heats right now, dude.
It's unfortunate he broke his foot, his leg.
Yeah, that was a nasty injury. I remember that.
If that didn't happen, I think they would have probably been an easy ride-in for the final.
Oh no, I'm talking about his first injury, like with Boston when he played his first game with them.
I know. Yeah, that one kind of just crippled him.
He got screwed, like literally. They put screws in his leg.
I know. That changed everything. Also, I'm saying there would be easy ride-in for the finals, but I don't think he's playing to his full potential because of that now, you know what I mean? Just as a move to thing.
I don't think he'll ever go back to the player he was. There's no way.
Yeah, Kobe gave him props for guarding him, you know what I mean? But now his leg is just not the same,
Yeah, if JDA, if you guys had Utah Gordon, that's a whole different story.
TCP.
Kind of like if the Clippers had PG from Indiana.
Dude, one of my buddies has futures for Heats to go all the way for plus like 10K.
Jeez.
I kind of want to see that though. Even
When did he
though
buy
I'm
this?
betting on Lakers.
He bought this before the playoffs started?
Oh, well before the playoffs.
Oh, well before.
So how much did he put in to win 10,000?
I gotta double check, but I think he put in at least. He's got money. He's put in at least like 100, I think, which is like chump change. But it's like at the time, if you think about it, before the playoffs even started, like how much are you gonna put on that?
It should be like 100 to win 10,000 because he put it before the playoffs even started. So there's odds of them not even making the playoffs.
$100 to win 10,000? That's pretty good odds.
No,
Yeah, he's got money, so he's gonna put in at least 100. I don't think he would put. See, like I'll put like $50 on games, and he's like, "Why?" Yeah, he's got money.
Well, I just played a pro line ticket. I paid $2, and the payout is 800 on football. But it's a spread. It's like, and I don't play these, but one of my friends has a place, like a store, and some professional player like forgot one of his sheets. So he's like, "Yo, come play this." I'm like, he's like, "I want to play it, but I can't." I'm like, "All right, whatever." So it was $2.
Yeah, when the spread's that crazy, you're not supposed to win though. That's the thing.
But when you do, you win.
Yeah, but when you do.
For football, just like for fun, I put $5 on a parlay on
LBAI.
every single team that plays. I'll just predict. I'll do my best job at predicting who's going to win and lose that day, and just put $5 on it. Usually would pay out around 500.
Nice.
That's a good strategy. I like that.
The Zoom short's working out from 485 to 483.50 right now.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Zoom to fill that 50 RSI in 1 minute. We should get a nice melt.
Hey Jay-Z, you were asking me a question before about like stopping out and like you've been having some difficulty, right?
Oh no, starting out I had a lot of difficulty. Even now, I mean, sometimes like I don't know, I'm trying to think. No, just with options
Yeah, just remember
actually.
the easiest way is just reduce the size. That's the easiest way. Reduce the size and then just leave room to add at like let's say you want to take 100 shares and risk $1, you just take 50 and risk $2 if there's a support level there. But obviously if there's no support, then you may not want to do that.
Exactly. I remember you telling me that, and I think I'm doing that a lot more now. Not even just 50 shares, just 25 shares just to see what happens.
Yep, that ES rejected at 3,400 again. And then needs some real good news to push past it, you know. Get one of those algos to trigger up.
Reminder, guys, we only have about 10 minutes left in the day. So if you have any open positions that you're not planning on swinging, just manage those.
And guys, if you feel like anyone who's listening in, if you feel like you haven't had growth, you know, maybe put it down, like list it down, type it out. Don't be shy or anything. Don't feel bad. And then we can all team up and like basically give you input on what to work on. The more detailed you are, the easier it's gonna be for us to help. But also know that like I'm just going through the list of people on the voice call right now, and
DLHC.
I can confirm that there's many people here that have shown growth just from my point of view, from seeing what they've been saying over the past since they joined. So if you think like you have like you're going negative or downwards instead of up, then just be open with us and then we can try and help. But if you're not open and you wait until, let's say it gets to a point where you think it's too late, then what's the point of bringing it up at that point, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Don't wait until you make big mistakes and possibly blow up an account to ask for help. You can constantly ask for help, and we're all here to answer questions.
Yeah, just like looking at the list, I'd say the three names that pop out the most on growth would be Madi, Tape Reader, and Ryan. Jay-Z, you've been here since basically the beginning, and your growth has been pretty noticeable too, but I'm just talking about more recently.
Yeah, I'm too old. I want to say John Gotti too. Are you kidding me? Hey, Jade, I'm an old man.
He's not on the voice call. I was just talking about people on the voice call.
Man, I know I'm older than all you guys.
I don't know if you are though.
I'm 46, so
yeah, we have some members here in their 60s that are listening in right now.
All right.
All right, I'm not that old.
Yeah, we also have some people that are retired Wall Street traders that like had floor they're like floor traders that listen in, but they want to remain a little anonymous. I'm not sure if they're on right now.
8 minutes left, boys and girls.
OPTT.
Zoom is trying to pop off here, I think.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that too. I might just take profits.
Yeah, these Bollinger Bands are super tight.
Why risk it, right? I'm taking it.
Yeah, no, it's not worth it, bro. Just to watch it like a TV show.
Moving on. Moving on.
I'm surprised Gilead still hasn't moved even after that Trump news today.
I'm really surprised too. I thought he mentioned those drug names on purpose.
Yeah, he mentioned it. The doctors were just mentioning it on his 2 to 3 more treatments he's going to get at the White House. And I'm just kind of blown away.
The doctor, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I like DBZ on earnings actually, to be honest. Let me see if it's priced in though. If it's run up a lot, just keep in mind it's probably going to be priced in
AACQ.
for like all earnings. Yeah, it looks pretty priced in.
Zoom a little pop. Zoom big pop.
Microsoft is still going though. Look at that.
For anybody that got that KCAC, I apologize. I don't know. It broke down today under 15, so I'm not bullish on it. I thought it was going to break out of the flag.
Apple, Microsoft are the ones that are still going. So
Hey, Jay-Z, I'm glad you locked in those profits on Zoom.
Yeah, we saw that coming.
We got the little baby crystal ball, the little baby one you can hold with like 3 fingers.
I love when the whole team's banking, dude. Everyone's just got jokes.
Guys, you gotta remember, even if you have a crystal ball, you still
CMPS.
can't really action it. Because if you're too greedy and you make too much, the oversights and the organizations that run this shit come in and they're like, hey, what are you doing, man? You gotta settle down a bit.
Exactly.
You figured out a glitch. You figured out something that we're not aware of. Help us, or you're going to jail for life. That's literally what they did to some autistic guy in England. That being said, a crystal ball would be nice, huh?
Oh yeah, it really would.
Yeah, I wish I had one too.
got a call Miss
We
Cleo.
had a dream team meeting today at quarter after.
ARTL.
Oh, what was that, Andrew?
Dream team meeting today. I posted the link on the trading floor.
UAMY.
Thank you for the reminder, Andrew. Also 3 minutes until market close, guys.
PRPH.
Hey, no problem, John Gotti. And Marty, you're welcome to join us. I believe Junior Associate and Higher can sit in on the meeting.
Sounds good. I'll be listening in, and if I can provide input in any sort of way, I'll do my best.
Yeah, we wanted to open up to anybody who's ranked up, and that way we get more participation, and we can help more people that way.
APWC.
Got you. Thanks for letting me know also, and thanks for the invite. I appreciate it, man.
Thanks, man. You as well. It's really amazing the strides that you guys have made, you and John Gotti, and all the new guys that joined the voice call. That's what we like to see. We like to take traders and that are maybe new or green to the game or whatever, and make them profitable.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Thanks, man. Yeah, and John Gotti told me that you gave us a little shout out over the weekend. I did not see it, but thank you for that as well. It means a lot, and yeah, you guys definitely have helped out in my growth. Like I would say, even 90% of my growth is due to UT. It's just so much good resources and people.
I want to ask you, like, since joining UT, would you say you're happier now after joining UT? Overall is like,
Of course. I mean, don't get me wrong. UT is all for it's for trading, learning to trade better and trade together. I also really enjoy the companionship that we all have here. The teamwork that we provide to each other is key. And other than that, just talking about life with other people, it frees your mind, especially when you're in quarantine and you don't really get to see other people as often. It kind of relieves you in a sense where you're speaking about your day, even though there's not much going on. You have people to talk to, and you have people all around the world in UT. So it's really great.
thanks for sharing that, Marty. Yeah, guys, just keep in mind that we're trying to have an inclusive and like non-toxic environment here,
CYTK.
and we don't take that stuff lightly. So just keep it in mind. If you ever feel like there's a conversation happening and you're taking it personally, then just consider reporting it to someone on the administration side, and we can look into it. But just try and let things go. Remember, we're all trying to work together
CBATWWR.
to become financially free. And yeah, we're just trying to help all of you do that. So just try and like let bygones be bygones, especially if anything's happened in the past. Just try and move forward from it.
Yeah, there's been a couple of times where I've just told Johnny about someone who either like has a name that could be offensive or is just flat out being offensive in the chat, and Johnny just takes care of it instantly. Like there's no we don't tolerate that stuff here.
LGBT SUNW.
Wabugong, I'm glad you feel that way, dude. And
JBL.
I've been in other Discord chats too, and Telegram chats, and trust me, it is.
VRAY. CVAC BLD.
Yeah, we want everybody really to be like a community and like a family and stuff like that. Like, if somebody comes in and starts mistreating other members, and that's not something that we really want.
IRDM.
People can get into arguments and stuff like that, but it's one thing to argue, and it's another thing to mistreat other members, and and not really give them the respect that really it's like a common decency kind of thing. We don't want that.
Yeah, we really believe in treat others the way you want to be treated. So if you treat others negatively, then yeah,
YMAB
just be
MTG.
removed from the group. And the way it usually works is the first chance is the last chance.
AMAG
We really
ENIC
take our professionalism to a really high standard,
AXTI
and we don't like it when people come in
BNTC
here and treat people with disrespect.
LTHM
Even if
TFC.
it's warranted, like there's no reason to stoop down to another person's level. Just report it, and it'll be taken care of. Thanks again, everyone, and I hope you all have a wonderful day. And if you didn't,
DVN.
try and enjoy the evening.
Thanks, Johnny.
SEL.
Thanks, Johnny. You too.
You're welcome, guys. Night.
Beam.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go make some food real
NBUS.
quick before the meeting.
Catch you all tomorrow.
ENLV. HYLN. OSQTRX. Exp. Love. Pola. VHC. NNDM. BBY. AM. BJ. EVGN. CBAT. OESX. ENBL. PLC. ILF. IWM. RNET. AMSC. CMPS. IMGN. SPAQ Plus. AYX. ADIL. AMWL. SAND. VVPR. XSPA. GRBK. BXC. Beam. SLNO. O. Dine. STMP. VTRU. Rick. TPR. SJ. EMBA. Ego. PYPD. BCRX. SCCFN. SPAQ. ENB. CRVS. ALKS. QTRX. APPN, or ATNX, PDI. HYLN plus. MLHR. Though. YMAB. HYLN. WGO. Scene. IP. WWR. FBIO. EEX, GTHX. SPAQ plus. AYX, TCS. RMG. RDSB. CMPS. AMFIX. TRNE plus. CAMT. BBBY. ZI, Home, LRN, LTHM, PE, DQ, FATE, ENPH, JKS, HIBB, mRNA, PBR, OXY. PRFX. AMST. Gray. VLO. AVXL. WSR. Cs. LC. MGIRX. Ku, Blue. LIVX. NXPI. SUNW. TGI. CCXX. ZRAY. CRSP. RDUS. ZGNX. CYTK. XSPA, CAPR, Wi-Fi. AVNT. AXTI. SPAQ. Guilt. XOM. ICHR. REVG. ULTA. NXTC. Guild. Wix. Car. HEPA. EEX. PRVB. KTCC. PBYI. NNBR. IMNM. SPAQ Plus. SLS. BNTC. APM. Next. BOKF. REGI. PLG. NLOK. VYGR. CPST. GTHX. GTN. EPRG. ENO. CBAT. EVH. Good. YMAB. RIGL. BMY.RT. AYX. NTRA. IOVA. AMRS. NTZ. SLDB. QTRX. IPDI. PAR. CHMW. CEQP. LRN. AVCR. PRU. DLRG. POM. LGAHU. NNDM. CERS. QCOM. HYLN. AZRE. CMPS. XSPA. So. FUV. ENLV. TNP. Jack. VLDR. VLDRW. NTP. Unit. IDT. KBH. MXC. CLCT LOAK. BATL. FEAC. OOMA. PLL. FVRR. BSX. WST. PCH. AMBA. VSTO. EFC. PRGS. CNR. FTAI. SPAQ. IMUX. FF. Best. BMY.RT. JDI. EDZ. LB. Or. Vand. LNSR. MICT. Pick Plus. Coup. TTWO. ABO. CELH. ENVA. NAT. HYLN. WWE. WWR. DESP. RLGT. HRTX. NVUS. HYLN Plus. CLVS. EFOI. OLED. BBW. VLDR, RCUS. GLNG. FRGI. RDVT, MHK. VKTX. AMST. YMAB. BMY.RT. Higher. FVRR. CYTK. ORTX. EVH. IOVA. Tub. Yuba. CPRT. SPI. OPSW. Or. GAKU. VLDRW. TGI, NHI, DDLYC. ANPC. Surf. WWE. ANF. AMGN. AXGT. DKNG. WWR. TCDA. VIB. PDI. Laurel. RMG Plus. MOGU. CCCL, HYLN Plus. AMSC. VLDR. Yelp. ENDP. LMNX, MOS, CYXIAN, Alt. TFC. EDOC. FMC. Shack. GHM. TCS. Lila. Craw. AYA. Ava. PACB. DLTH. BX. SMFG. IJR. CMRX AJRD. ENLV. TISI. SOS. H. VEC. NERV. OSUR. ABUS. IOVA. MTR. CCEPC. YMAB. WWE. Vici. VLDRW. EVH. N. OESX. CNHI. LPL. WRTC. CXX Plus. NYT. Lube. PRTK. FVRR. BBIO, RVI. DNK. AMWL. PDRVS. VLDR. OVV. LWAY. Show. SCYX. EB. Or. LAC. AX. OIIM. RKDA. VXRT. BEPC. SOS. SKT. IOVA. YMAB. ZG. BXC. ABMT. CVU. Home. WWE. SPWR. نفس VOD Academic ABUS SBH AVU CRVS XSPA VLDR CLVS DXC SBE ABO AMAG or AMSC YMAB GNSS RMG REN EEX ME Blin JFIN LJPC IOVA, SFIX. XRX, AAWW. Vivo. Unit. LTHM CTIC. WWE. FLGT. KVHI. CARV. ZG. Cs. NERV. PDI. YTEN CPRX. CMPS. PBA. Tub. NMIH. VLDR. SQM. HLX. Good. NHI. YMAB. SGH. WWR. ONVO. PLL, IPG. API, NEO. Tile. SPWR. Yala. Apex. RMG Plus. MOGU. Dale. DPW. IOVA. INTC. Trib. MS. SQM. CNK. TXG. BRKB. KC. YOLO. CAJ. AMZN. SFIX. Auto. SCYX. CNTY. LTHM. RMG. UMH. DNB. ONVO. TV. Chris. MICT. DBC. SCM, PLG, ASO. BLK. MRK. INSU. XOM. AMAG. GMED. NUFS, EVFM. VLDR. YMAB. SBE Plus. IOVA. XSPA. ABO. WWE. MAXN. NNBR. ROIC. CX. CCXX CDMO. RMG plus. FCAU. FNCL. Flux. REGI. FBIO. WLL. NNDM. DAR. THMS. SWAV. BEPC. JE. KIN. LTHM. AUVI. BX. Cub. PACB. XSPA. CRVS. RMG. RVP. MYOV. CREG. SPAQ plus. EPD. IOVA. SPAC, TAT, ALV. ET. BOMN. UBS. PRTY. FLGT. CX. IDT. JMIA. SO. MRSN. EQC. PE. CCXX plus. Ruth. SYF. NCNO. ABO. CRVS. OPSW. FMBI. TENB. AKUS. CNK. Palm. NMRD. AXTI. PRVB. FNGD. RLGY. DDS. BTU. UMH. SBBP, OUSA. Fox. AMST, AVU. TNK. CYTK. IOVA. ACRS. EVH. RMAB. AEYE, Dung. Lagahu. REN. DCI. Land. Flux. NCNO. AVO. Here. SBE Plus. BLMN. UMPQ. Stay. DMRC. TXG. CGC. CRVS. Academic. HRTX. CVM. WWE. AMWL. CREG. GMED. Fix. CTLT. Q. UEPS. Missed. BEP. Auto. ACHV. Vest. IEA. LL. IOVA. EPZM. CNK. Gaku. ESPR. CPST. He's. LTHM. SNY. FCN. NCNO. VTR. YMAB. PSTV. ACCD. EDI. Beam. XTNT CMO. MICT. FUV. UUU. SLDB. IOVA. RNET. AMWL. HRTX. WDAY. APRE, DPW. Apex. WKEY. KBWB. Sono. AVAL. HLX. UMBO. VOD. Back. Bib. Any. DMRC. XTNT. SCS, SNCR. CREG. CYH. OUSA. BNED. BEP. OTRK. DK. PAGS. BBAR. IOVA. LJPC. INOD, BEPC. NCNO. UVV. BL. ZTO. CTB. Blinn. PLYFOXA. QQQN. Flux. GDEN. GT. OTRK. Apex. AMRS. WWE. ADTX. TIF. AMWL. SEN CMPS. TCHP. PLMR. Run. SPLK. CREG. Flux. RCEL. Sono. PLL. BOXL. BEP. GRVY. FV. Lung. MCHP HP. Auto. TSLA. Skies. IOVA. CEIX. Pump. NCR. JLL. DPST. ICLN. AEIS. TGTX. CWK. Flux. BL. NVCN. BSY. MYOV, PLL. SMMT. SSNC. AHCO. CHCI. CVGI, HEPA, ALVRD, HWM, SONO. LAC. NPTN. AMWL. Me. STM. RMG. LJPC. CRDF. Cold.